Ooh, I'm here. Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Totally unprepared. This patch is coming in right now. Well, it's scheduled for right now. I'm just waiting for Steam to show it. There it is. There it is. It's appeared. Okay, we're just downloading it right now. If you're playing a game, right? If you're playing, say, Assetto Corsa EVO, and there's an update imminent, will it still show up on the? Yeah, it will, won't it? In the downloads section as scheduled, ready to go. So this is 2.6 gigs it's coming in at, and it's going to be 7 new cars, exciting stuff, and 2 new tracks. One track I'm familiar with, the other one not so much. So just bear with me guys, it is downloading right now, it's 12% complete, and it won't take long on my computer. Yeah, here it comes. So what are the new cars? Well, we're going to run through them. So we have a Maserati GT2, we have a Lotus Exige V6 Cup, we have a classic Alfa Romeo Giulia Sprint GTA. It was in Assetto Corsa, that one, the original. Also the Alfa Romeo 75 Turbo Evoluzione, I think that was in AC1 as well. The one I'm looking forward to, because it's an older one, isn't it? A Porsche 911 Turbo 3.6 litre. Looks like an older era kind of one, so it's going to have that rear end madness, of course. And the naturally aspirated Mazda MX-5, the very first, the Mark 1, I guess. The Honda NSX-R, very Ayrton Senna-ish. And the 2 tracks is the Circuit of the Americas, COTA, in Austin, Texas. And the other track is Donington Park. So, Donington I'm looking forward to. Circuit of the Americas is a track I find tricky because of the Sector 1. It's everywhere. I need to learn it properly, so maybe we'll have some fun with that. 7 new cars. We've got replay tools. I don't know whether that's a new thing that's coming. It says it on there. According to the release, it says 7 new cars. Donington Park, Circuit of the Americas, open mode and career mode. Did we not have that already? Single player, custom race weekend. See, these are things that are already in the game. New special events, replay tools and gallery. Well, we already had a gallery. We've already got a replay. I wonder if they've updated the replay with some more options on it, because it was very basic. So let's see if that's there. If not, I'll take it off the title. VR support, step 2, and triple screen support, step 2. So, it's been a while since we had a patch from Assetto. So here we are. And at the moment we are 32%. The download is actually complete. It's done it. It's just patching all the files now. So while it's doing that, I'm just going to grab some water, some drink. One sec. Okay, right, 43% now. Come on, baby. So I'm looking forward to some of these cars. The Porsche should be fun. The Mazda should be fun. and got a Maserati, which is a GT2 car. So I think that's the first GT2 car that we've had in ACE. Should we call it ACE from now on? Yeah, Assetto Corsa EVO. Evoluzione, I suppose. So yeah, this came in bang on time. 1500 hours UK, 1400 hours UTC, which is exactly what they said. So bear with us. Come on, 50% patching. It takes longer to patch the files than it does to download the actual patch. Patchy. So we're just waiting, because we have to. And I'm trying to ad-lib my way through this. Somehow. Where are we now? 56%. It's getting there. Where are we now? 57%. Yeah, download's complete. Patching files just takes a little while. So 7. Oh my God. What is YouTube? Is it real? Is YouTube correct, or is just like we had 1 watching, which is me, and then we had 4 watching instantly, and then back to 1 again. I don't believe 3 people suddenly decided, let's go now, and let's leave now. Yes. Patch is incoming. Patch is happening. Where are we now? 65% complete. Oh, keep going, it's pushing. 68. Come on. I've got my wheel set up, everything ready, handbrake, everything. I had to redo all of my my wheel settings today, my wheelbase settings, because in the update, I did a driver update. It asked me, do you want to save your preset settings so that they can be loaded after the driver? Yes, please. And did it do it? No. And it's weird. It lets you set up 5 of your own presets, but there's no way to save them out to a file or load them back in again. There's no import, export, or nothing. It's just bizarre. 72%. Come on, sweet. 7 cars, baby. I'm going to try them all. I'm going to try Donington in the wet. Of course, Donington in the rain has to be done. Hey, Jeffrey. Just dropping in. Gorgeous weather. Yeah, it's warmish out here. The sun's not really, well, it's in and out, but the temperature's warm. It's nice and mild. When you get it like this, a mild day, this isn't the way my brain works, right? When you get a mild day where you walk out and you go, ooh, it looked colder. It felt, look out the window, you think it's colder outside than it actually is, and it's really kind of mild and kind of warmish. But it's overcast as well, so it's like the sun's not quite peeping out the clouds, but it's warm. Perfect car wash weather. Absolutely perfect. You couldn't ask for better weather. You don't want the sun out because if you have a dark car, but you want warmth as well, it's perfect. So if you're ever going to wash your car, that's the time. But in Jib, you don't get those days where the sun doesn't come out. Oh, 80%, guys. 80%. Come on. How long have we been waiting for another patch for Evo? Oh, man. Lovely evening. Well, yeah, I mean, you're an hour ahead only, right? Yeah. So again, the cars that we're looking at today is a GT2 car, Maserati GT2. Looks cool. They used to have that car in, or a similar one, an older version in GTR. The Lotus Exige V6, that's from AC1. Alfa Romeo Giulia Sprint GTA, that's an old car. That's from Assetto Corsa 1 as well. Alfa Romeo 75 Turbo Evoluzione. That's a big boxy classic Alfa Romeo. That was in AC1. We have a Porsche 911 Turbo 3.6 litre, as are a lot of the Porsches. This is a classic style Porsche 911. It's not a modern-y one. It's like the roof one that we had in AC1. When I don't think they could get I don't think Porsche was in AC1, was it? I'm not sure. We have a Mazda MX-5, and in brackets it says NA. That doesn't mean not applicable. That means naturally aspirated. And we have the classic Honda NSX-R, the old one, the first one, the one that Senna drove. And you can see onboard footage of Senna driving a Honda NSX. I don't know if it was the R version, but this one is the R. So I'm going to do that in red. And then the tracks, we have in Austin, Texas, we have the Circuit of the Americas, which has got an uphill going into a very tight turn 1. It's not a track I'm completely familiar with, even though it's an F1 track. The sector 1 is just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. It's almost annoying. So I'm going to have to learn most of that. And Donington Park. So, oh, it's done. It's just finished. It's just finished, guys. All right, let's launch it. Yes, launch Evo, please. Lovely. Right, and the moment it comes up, guys, I will put it on the screen for you. Ooh, baby. Right, it's there. Come on, gameplay and Assetto Corsa EVO. It says not responding, but I'm not buying into that rubbish. It's got that thing where if you click away from the screen, it will minimize. Now, it's not on the screen, but it should be. Let me see if I've got the right window. No, I don't think I did. Hold on. Okay. So I've got to go, if I go black, all right, it stays on the screen. All right. So this is the one where we've just had now. So in the next release, we don't know when that's going to be. There's going to be 9 new cars. Spa-Francorchamps circuit, awesome. Red Bull Ring circuit, awesome. Multiplayer step 1, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's go. Well, this is new. A new driver. We're starting from scratch. Can you have 2 names? RD. Oh, I think we do that. That's for the car window display, isn't it? Age. Never you mind. 35. Country, territory? Okay, so if it's not there, and it's not at the top, is it here? Do we have to specify England? Great Britain then, perhaps? Gibraltar's there, look. Well, there. Oh, I couldn't see the frickin' thing. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is new. Okay. Instant access to all vehicles. In this mode, there are no XPs, virtual credits, or progress tracking. In career mode, you'll produce XP points while playing, gain virtual credits. Ooh, this is something else. New car or is the Escort? Okay, well, we are back at the beginning. So we're in open mode. It doesn't say that we're offline, so I'm assuming we're online. And I'm also assuming it's going to have kept my settings. Yep. Yep, okay. Right. Thank you, Jeff. Are you still going at midnight? I'm still going at midnight. I don't think so. Right. Let's go. So we want vehicles, do we? Oh, hello. This is different. Dealership, garage, customize. Right, customize has now got its own option. Dealership. Is this for renting a car now? Wait, how is that different to garage? Oh, so we don't own. So the career mode lets us go through and maybe buy cars as we go along. So which we're customizing then the Fiat? Okay. All right. Let's go back then. Let's go to dealership, I guess. And let's try, which one are we going to try first, guys? Should we try the GT2 car? That thing. Look at this. Oh, boy. Ooh, now that's a nice blue. That's my favorite blue. Now look at this thing. That's a bit Valentino Rossi, isn't it? Let's go with that one. And we can configure it from here. Exterior. Okay, so we can only change the body color. Oof, nice. Nice again. Man, these cars look so freaking good. That's nice too. These are all OEM colors that you can actually get from the factory. I'm not sure about the stripes. I think you can. Oh, yeah, you can customize your color, choose how metallic it is, how much clear coat or lacquer is on it. Wheels. You can't change the appearance of the wheels then, it's just those. Yeah, definitely the grey is better. And parts. The safety device, the timing device, and the position display. This is from within the cockpit, I believe. All right, so let's go back because we're not actually making any changes. And let's get this on at the track that I don't know very well. And whatever, let's get it on Kota. Oops, we have to select it again. All right, so Circuit of the Americas, GP and National. We'll go for GP. Yeah, see, look at these curves. So you come up here, it's uphill, turn 1, over into turn 2, nice and fast, and then it's twiddle, 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 twiddle. This is the bit I don't get. So it's left, right, kind of quick. Then it's tighter for the next left. Then it's all the way around for the right, and then a tight left, and then a hairpin right. Oh God, it does me in. It's probably best to go around in a slower car to start with. There's the Alpha. I'm going to be looking at these soon. So let's go with the M. So we already did have a Mazda MX-5 in the game, but it was the Cup car. Now it's the one you buy on the road. Oh, add to garage. Oh, you could do that. Drizzle. No, let's have some scattered clouds because on a track I'm not familiar with, I really don't want to have it raining as well. Should I change my wheel? I don't know. I've got my round wheel on and all the buttons are set up. Let's keep that on. Right, now the replay, that's going to be interesting to see if there's anything new there. I hope there is. Oh, so I do need to change wheel. So just checking wheel rotation, it looks spot on to me. If I change... Yeah, I can, but for the purpose of this, I won't. Okay, now how do I do the up and downy bit? Oh, there we go. Oh, that sounds meaty, man. Oh, disqualification. It's only practice. There's the American flag waving. That's exactly where there really is one. Oh, steering's really tight. I don't know this track very well, guys, unfortunately. Just try a bit of a clearer view for now. Oh, we need to be really tight going into there. Where's my brake points? I have got no idea. There's a lot of tire squeal, Jesus. We need a map, don't we? We need a circuit map on the screen. I think we can put one. You can do widgets. I don't know where I'm braking here. I don't know the track. I've raced on it a few times, but I don't have any memory of it. I'm surprised there's a lot of tire scrubbing. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a complicated track this is. The car doesn't turn in very well on the front. This is a really steep uphill. Try walking up it. Oh my, that's ridiculous. You can't have that many track cuts. You only have the one. You don't have multiple like that. That's ridiculous. No. Okay, so let me try from this view just until I get a... This'll give me a better view of the track until I can learn it. But it's more of a fisheye lens camera, which I don't really like too much. You can see the sky, it's kind of like a fisheye lens. Oops, I didn't take the corner very well there. Missed the apex. So I am going to race in this view because I don't care if you know, not the most liked view by viewers. Don't care. This is how I learn the track, and then I go into cockpit. It's how I do things. Okay. The back of the car is slidey, but it's controllable. I need to brake earlier for that corner. There you go. One track cut, that's all you need. Okay, so slidey but controllable. Unless you get it too far out. Yeah, I need to figure out where my brake points are. Clearly that's not the brake point. I think that's where I braked on the last lap. Just figuring out the gearing for the corners as well. The Herman gearing. Oh, the rear end control on this car is so nice. You've got a little bit of lift off oversteer as well, and it flicks the back end of the car out, but in a very controllable way. Oh, maximum brake, still missed the apex. Still learning the frickin' track, but okay, I'm getting there. Now, I have to figure out where my brake point is here. I think it's at the beginning of the grandstand. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, need to brake earlier there then. See the back end of the car just getting a little loose there, but it's because I'm doing it. I'm putting the throttle down just a little bit more to make it do that. It's so good. And I need to be on the outside there for that bit. I don't have long left, guys, so make the most of me. So far I've only tried one track, one car, but this car feels great, that's all I can say. This is the Maserati GT2 and it feels amazing. Oh, that was way too fast. Yeah. Yeah, traction control. I don't know. Do the GT2s? Yeah, the GT2s do have it. Back end getting loose. The tires are really hot now at the back. I can see there's graphic tearing going on as well. We need to fix that. Look at the sense of speed you get from the bumper cam. Let's just hear the externals engine sound. This is the worst. This is called chase view. It's the worst view you could ever be in if you're sim racing. Oh, that bassy sound, man. That's a nice, ooh, that's a nice corner, that one. This is like 3 corners in one, this thing. When I change cars, I should stay on this track, just so I can keep learning it. I think I might have, oh no, I thought I picked the wrong brake point there. This is where we went off last time. See the back of the car, it's so loose, but it is controllable to a point, as long as you don't push it too far. And my lap time's getting quicker all the time. Previous was a 2:29.4, and I'm not looking at the screen. That was my fault. I was looking up at the time, at the wrong time. Make sure you're on a straight when you look up at the heads-up display or the UI or however you want to call it. The delta time doesn't seem to be working, unless it's because we haven't recorded a valid lap yet, which I think is probably true. So braking at the beginning of the grandstand, you can just see under heavy braking there, the front of the car just dipping down. You don't see it so much at that speed. Yeah, I like that corner. Ooh, we got loose there last time. Nah, I thought we had to keep it to the outside there, but it's inside, out, and then back in again, I think. So I'm kind of understanding like which corner's coming up next. It's just getting my brake points right now. Still one more lap in this car. That was a 2:20. Hard to see around the corner with that A-pillar in the way. So what, do we have to be in second gear for that then? After the black bar? After the black gantry? I wonder. I can't believe how much tyre scrubbing there is though. I wonder how different it'll be on road cars and stuff. Oh, I just couldn't get it slowed down. Pretty sure I braked in exactly the same place though. I'm missing all the apexes. Ah, that's a double left, so I should take it very different. Okay, I got you. So this one then, we want to be on the slightly the inside for here, and then go to the outside for here, and then run back in again here. I did go a little bit too far outside, but I think that's how we take that corner. don't think I've actually done a valid lap. So that was we were 3 seconds quicker on that lap. How am I going to get out? Right, so we were 3 seconds quicker there. Is the replay any different to last time? Oh, it is. They have got some tools on here. We can change vehicle. We can go forward 5 seconds, backward 5 seconds. No idea what that does. Back to the beginning, and we've got vehicle. We don't have lap markers, and we don't have, unless we can do it with keys, there's no change of camera either. What does this do? Ah, it is reverse. Now how do we get rid of it off the screen? Or will it disappear on its own? There you go. Oh, it's the beginning of a lap as well. Got that big GT2 spoiler on the back there. One of my earlier laps then. I should have done one of the later laps. So right now this is just about me trying out, oh of course you would show that lap. This is just about me trying out the cars. That tire scrubbing, man. Just hearing them squeal. The car looks amazing though, and it does feel really good. Sorry if you can hear me drinking, but I am absolutely parched. Lovely car. Okay. And you can save the replay as well. Let's do that. I'm sure they'll put lap markers in at some point because they've done that for every Assetto Corsa has got lap markers on the replays. So for now, let's get a British car on a British track in the rain. So we can, yeah, and the other new track then is Donington Park. I think that's like a couple of hours away from me. I think it's only a couple of hours. And let's go British with the Lotus Exige. Where are you, baby? So this is it. 2 versions available. The Exige V6 Cup car. Okay, so this is your two-tone exterior. This is the black edition. There's a big obsession with black in cars, isn't there? I see so many of these black cars with black tints and black wheels, and it's like wannabe gangster look. Anyway, V6. 2-tone exterior and carbon fiber upgrade kit. Well, we have to run that one then. Add to garage. Are you sure you want to add this? Why wouldn't I be sure? Of course. Customize. Parts. Carbon fiber side skirts. Alright, so aren't they? Okay, maybe they're just normal black. Let's have a look. Oh, does... Okay. Ah, these are in grey because they come from the factory that way. So there's a spot. Okay, so the steering wheel is changing. Okay, let's run the... I don't know what it looks like. Let's do that. And the wheels, diamond cut or painted. Diamond cut. 17 or 18 inch. I don't think we can change those. Interior. Yeah, now when we're changing the interior here, can we go into the interior? Auto switch view. You would think, right? The auto switch view, what it would do is when you go, okay, it does it. Right, so these are the stitch colors. Okay, well the red looks nice. That's all you can change. And then exterior body color. I actually like that color that's on there right now. Oh yeah, I particularly like this color, but maybe more metallic. Thing is, if you go in, it'd be nice somewhat like if I choose one of these colors like this one, and then I go into custom, that it's still on that color. So something like this, but metallic and a bit more flaky. And clear coat. Yeah, if we change the roughness, it basically makes it matte, like a matte color. And this changes the roughness of the paint. So you've got that nice shiny look there, see? Super shiny, super polished. So we'll just go a little bit, and then you can have clear, you can have a rough clear coat as well. Let's do that. So now that's the car that's in my garage, right? And Donington Park, and let's have some drizzly weather. Initial grip green. Oh, that means shitey grip. What's next? Okay, so green. If there was loads of cars on the track, then the green would eventually naturally switch to a fast, but let's just go straight into fast. We won't go optimum. And we'll probably crash it in a couple of the fast corners. Okay, that's more metallic than it looked before. Alright, Mama. Now I don't have automatic wipers. Oh, this is very light steering, holy crap. This is really light. I hope it goes heavy when we when we get outside. Let's have a look. Is it this one? We've got orbit view. We've got orbit view here. F5. There we go. This one. Yeah, I didn't quite get the color right, did I? Ooh, okay. No flames. Now my traction control, where the hell have I put that? I don't know if I've made it configurable. My brake balance buttons are not doing anything. My traction control or ABS, I got nothing on my buttons. Reverse lights come on? Yeah. If I put the clutch in, does that work? No. Automatic clutch. Ah, wipers. Now then. Yeah, that's fast intermittent, right? So now we need to go full. There we go. And I think I've got lights as well, but I don't know when they're on. Okay, they're on now. Ooh, slippy as buggery. A lot of wheel spin there. Okay, so the steering's a little bit heavier, but it's not by too much. It's definitely powered. Definitely power steering. Oh, ooh, I really felt the car lose grip So we got full beam. Oh, wait a minute, what's going on? There we go. Oh, it's really light steering. So I'm just pissing about with the lights at the moment, trying to figure out how to get high beam, and I can see it on the dashboard, but I don't know, it used to be going on and off, and now it's not. I don't know, I think I've broken the lights, guys. Something's broken here. What have I done? I don't know, I broke the car. The car's broken. I'm not looking where I'm going, guys, because I'm still fiddling with the lights. Okay, I think I've got the lights sorted now. Let's go back to the old pit area. Where am I going? Right, so we're on full beam. Let me just see if we can find the view. Right, so that should be full beam. And then, so it's full beam, normal, off. And this is normal. Ah, that's backwards. Right, okay, I understand now. So normal, full beam, off. Right. Understood. I have no idea what tyres I'm running, whether I'm on slicks. Oh, supercar. Are they treaded? I would imagine they would be. Turning early because I know we're going to slide out a little. There's no standing water on the track. I don't know whether Evo does that. I think it does. Yeah, it should do. But it's only, this is drizzle. This is meant to be drizzle. It looks like an absolute proper rain though. Yeah. Okay. It looks like 3 engine check lights coming on the dash, doesn't it? Oh, it's so hard to brake in the wet. It doesn't slow down as fast. Traction control kicking in there. We've only got traction on one. I think that's probably the only setting there is, maybe. I was never going to make that turn, even if I'd turned the wheel. So it's easier just to keep the wheels in a straight line and brake. You brake more effective when your wheels are pointing in a straight line. Should we turn traction? I don't know. Can we? How do we turn traction off? I've got none of my buttons are working. Oh, shebang, shebang. Are we getting paint on paint? Are we getting raindrops on the paint? Yep, that would work in the dry, Rusty, but it doesn't work in the wet. Oh, it's very frickin' slidey. Like the grip is really low. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And the rain physics as well. on the windscreen looks great. Oh, we got on the curb. Come on. Okay, that's all. That was the breaking point in the dry. It doesn't quite work in the in the wet. I'm gonna have a go in the dry now. Oh yeah, just not gripping. It's not gripping. It sounds beautiful though. Just see the wheels lock up there. Is it me or are the raindrops not visible in the replay here? I can hear it, but I can't see any raindrops. And I don't think the rain's actually hitting the bodywork yet either. I'm sure that'll get sorted out in later updates. Yeah, look at that, just way too quick for the conditions. The engine sounds amazing though. And you could see there as well, if we go back, as you hear the revs climb and we change gear, you can see that the car is like the back. Well, you can't see it at the moment, but the back of the car is lurched down because we're accelerating. And you can see when we change gear, the front of the car will dip as it changes gear, then come back up again. It's subtle, but watch. See? Can you catch it? Watch the front. Too fast. In the dry you could do that. Oh, we took off. In the dry you can do that. You don't get very many dry days. Let's change the weather. Clear day in the UK. I know it's not very realistic, but let's go with that. Actually, we've had some quite nice days lately, to be fair. Oh no! Come on, Assetto, you have to be remembering my driving position, man. You can't just keep forgetting. I thought they would fix that by now. It doesn't. I have to keep changing the driving position. I can already feel the difference in the grip. I'm going to have more cuts than falling into a pit of razor blades. So I'm going to brake in the same place I did in the rain. Yeah, a lot more grip in the dry than we had in the wet. Oh, snagged it into first for some reason. I think I need to set up my buttons to remove and fiddle with traction control and ABS though, because I feel like there's a little bit too much traction. I know we're only on setting 1, but on this wheel I don't have any settings to fiddle with it. Even my brake balance I don't have set up, which is weird. Just playing with the car now. Why not? I got my foot down and there's just traction control's just taking care of everything. Oops. I took the turn and then I came out of it. I don't know why. Get the back end out with the gears. No, pushing too hard, trying to see where the limits are. Okay, let's take a look. You can hear all the stones going into the car. Oh, the engine sound is amazing. Oh, yeah, that was never going to happen. All right. Let's get a new car. Porsche. It's got to be the Porsche. It's got to be. But before we do, I need to set up a bit more wheel buttons because we're missing on this particular. Let's have a look. I think we're on, if I go to manage presets, I've got these two, so Rusty and Rusty McLaren. So this is the one for my round wheel. So we'll make sure that that's the one that's loaded. And I want to come down to retractable headlights. Yeah. Pit limiter's now not registered. Squeeze me? What? Oh, I know why. Because we're supposed to be here. I don't know why we need that tick. Right, traction control. Why do we have one and... there it is. Okay, so TC... wrong button. You see, it's when it says the thing here, traction control set, when you click here, it should say it here as well, I think. Okay, so now ABS and brake balance as well we need to set up. Quite why brake balance isn't set up, I do not know. So ABS increase will be that and that. And brake balance, where are you? And why aren't you mapped? Brake bias to the rear and brake bias to the front. Okay. So apply that. Now if I go, do I have to go to here to save it? Yeah. Will it overwrite? See, who knows? No, I won't put round, I'll just put CSL. If I can spell it, that is. Okay, so that's for my round wheel, that's for the McLaren wheel. Okay. I haven't tried the handbrake yet, by the way. We'll do that now. So let's go to drive, select the Porsche, the old one. We'll get to the Alphas as well soon, and the MX-5. There she is. Oh yeah. This is like the roof from AC1. See, like that, but this is the actual Porsche. So we have a single tone interior with a turbo power package. This is the standard one. It's got a rating of 13.7, but this has a 14. It's got the turbo power package, so it's a little bit more powerful. Okay. Yeah. Because this car's not going to kill me at all. No. We'll leave it in that colour. Donington, let's put some overcast. So the track's going to be a bit cooler, or it should be. Now these are old, a bit older Porsche now, this one. So I'm expecting the back end to be a little bit lively. And is it that era where once you lose the back end, it's just don't even try to save it, you're a passenger? I don't know. Right, so do we have any... Why are the wipers coming on? No, you're not the wiper button, are you? You might be actually. I think I've just mapped the ABS and the wipers to the same button. Brilliant, genius. That's easy fixable. And brake balance, not adjustable. Traction control doesn't exist on this car. So that's brilliant. I've got ABS. Wait a minute. This is no good. I've got ABS on the same button as my wipers. I think the wipers are down here. They are, but why is there not... I keep forgetting it. It should just default to the wheel. The wheel should be before the keyboard, man. Point of... Yeah, okay. It didn't tell me that we were doing that. Okay, so what we'll do on this one is we'll clear these bindings and I'll make it to the right because the left and right buttons are not doing anything. There we go. And let's apply that. And I think we're going to have to go here. If I click there, it's not loading up the name. Okay, Rusty. Now, what I'm a bit dubious about this because I don't think it's saying... Oh, it is. Now it is. Now it is. Okay, lovely. Okay, so now I can adjust ABS settings. Yep, so ABS on and off, and then the wipers there. Okay, lovely. Let's have a listen. Fast revving, isn't it? Engine's nice and tight. Right, with the turbo power package then. It's a weird thing that when the car is stood in the pits there, there's no force feedback on the wheel at all. I do not want to lose the rear of this car if I can help it. Ooh, was that a thing? I've turned my ABS off somehow. Yep, and it won't come back on again. My ABS doesn't come back on. What's happened? What's that red light on the dash? What's the red light on the dash? Oh, what the hell? Okay, now we got it. Oh, frickin' hell. Yeah, no ABS on this thing. It's even racking up how many kilometers we've done. Is it? I don't know. Sorry, I'm looking at the dashboard. I'm looking at all sorts of things except the track. The mileage, the thing that shows the mileage, I can't remember whether that's moving. But if you look on the rev counter, it now says 10 kilometers. So did it come with mileage from the factory? Because I've not driven it 10 kilometers. $11 kilometers. Yeah, well, the mileometer's not moving. Oh, we drifted it. Difficult to induce oversteer when we're understeering though, because if it's understeering and you put the power down, it's just going to understeer more. Oh, it loses grip and then it gets it again. It's suspension feels a bit like a jelly. It's quite soft suspension compared to the cars we've just been in. Ooh, baby. Yep. See, that's because I put too much brakes on, but I had to make the corner. $13 kilometers recorded now. I don't know. Oh, what are you doing? Should we try with ABS off? See, for this I would try and put the force feedback stronger, because I don't think, well, I'm actually not sure whether the 964 had power steering or not. But it's actually quite light. But if I increase the power steering, it's going to make it awful for the other cars. It's going to be too heavy. And some sims will allow you to change FFB per car. I don't think this one does that yet. Too much. I did kind of induce a little bit of that, but you know, I steered it in a way to make that happen, but it more happened than I thought it would. Yeah, it pushed out more than I expected it to. And now my rear tires are cooked. I have to let them cool down. Yeah, look at this. I got no rear. My rear tires are a little bit red. Let's have them cool off a little. Oh, they are not gripping at all now. Have I screwed them up? Come on, rear tires, cool off. Okay, ABS is off, just for more fun. Oh my god, it locked straight away. I didn't really have to put a lot of brake pressure either. So we go into first gear to induce a bit of oversteer. Doesn't like it though. So no traction, no stability, no ABS, none of it. Oh, she's unstable there. See when it says at the top there, my best lap in purple? I can't even read that. It just says best lap, and focusing on those words made me go off. I was hoping to set my fastest lap with all the driver assists off. Pay attention, Rusty, come on. So that red light on the dash is basically warning me that ABS is off. That's what that is. Oh, it didn't like that. It didn't like that lockup. Don't want this lap to count. I braked later than I should have done there. Alright, we got a nice run onto the start finish now. Let's go. Right, let's try and set a fastest lap here. Got a 2 minute 4 second to beat, which should be easy in this thing. Just try it. You don't have to go flat out, just keep it clean and keep it on the track. Pretend it's your own car and you don't want to smash it up. Just clean, nice and clean. No chance, because I should have braked earlier, because we didn't have ABS. It'll still be a faster lap, but it wasn't a clean one. Okay, so that was a 157.1. What? How did that happen? We were going so slow. So still not a clean lap. Come on. Man, she is ragged. We're just sliding through there, out of control. Still got through. It's going to look good on the replay, isn't it? Minute 55.8, but it wasn't a clean lap. Last attempt at a clean lap then. Okay, that's that. I was out of position on the previous corner, which is why I couldn't make that one, but I tried to do it anyway. So this was the one that we just aborted, and we need to go to 14, 12, 12, 12 or something. She's old school, 964. Yeah, why the hell did it go off there? I braked in the same place on the previous and the next lap. Oh yeah, baby. Let's slide. You are sliding a lot of the time. See the back end out there, look. It's crazy. It's not as crazy as the roof Yellowbird version that wants to kill you. Man, you hear those the exhaust there. don't think I've been hearing as much tire scrub as we did on the Maserati GT2. We're hearing a lot of that. But on these, not so much. How did we get through? Oh, the back end. Lovely. It's exactly what you expect from this car, though. Yeah, they've done the physics really well. Again, just pushing the power, just to try and get the power down really quick. And then, this is the aborted lap, so we'll see what went wrong here. So I braked in the same place as the previous lap, and the car just got through. Now, I think the problem here was I was too far to the left. So I needed to tuck the car in here, and I couldn't. So I couldn't make this corner. I needed to be more on the right-hand side, so that the left hand wouldn't have been so bendy. It would have been a straighter corner. If that makes sense. Yeah, let's save that. So the Porsche is fun. It behaves just the way you would expect a Porsche to behave. It's exactly the same. Wait a minute. Have we got dirt all over the windscreen now because we've been off? Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, we do have a little bit. So will the wipers then clean it off? I don't know. Do we have a clean windscreen now? I have no idea. But you could. I can't remember whether this dirt build-up was at the beginning or not. Let's have a look. If we start from the beginning. No, it's an absolutely clean windscreen, so it's built up over time. Okay. So let's head back to COTA, Circuit of the Americas. Which car haven't we done? We've done quite a few. I mean, there's quite a few we haven't done yet, is what I mean to say. Give me a second. So we've done the Maserati and Lotus. Alfa Romeo is going to be really slow around COTA. Honda NSX then. Let's try that one. It has to be in red because it just has to be for me. And it is the old version. It's only got a rating of 12.2. Wow. So I think if we add to garage, then we get to customize the car because it's ours now. We can paint it and wrap it and so OEM colors, that one. I mean, of course. So then with that car comes, are they only 15 to 16-inch wheels? Which ones are which? Okay. Yeah, let's go with the originals. There you go. That's the one that Senna drove like that. An interior. We have a carbon fiber trim, which I'm pretty sure the original did not come with that. So we're not going to have it. Maybe the R did, but the original Honda NSX didn't. Actually, we don't have to go on one of the new tracks. We could. Well, which track did Senna use it on? Was it Brands Hatch or was it Suzuka? I think it was Suzuka. Yeah, I think there's a lap of Ayrton Senna driving this around Suzuka, so let's do that. Yes, because it's Japanese car, Japanese track. I think, yeah, he was doing it for that. Okay. long, isn't it? I've actually seen one of these in real life. Oh, I like all of this. Nice. Gonna leave it as default. Nice, faithful representation of the cockpit there. My Honda Prelude had very similar dashboard. The binnacle, I mean, you know. Oh, so the headlights don't retract now? So the headlights are off, but the headlight doesn't... I know there's a button you can map to put the headlights up and down. Because I brought the headlights on, but now they're off, and it hasn't gone back down again. Normal. They don't look very bright, do they? Normal, high beam. Shouldn't they now retract? If we go into settings and controls, there is a button for this. So I think I can map one. There's a button I don't have mapped yet. So it's retractable headlight toggle. Let me just double check that I got that right. Yeah. Okay, let's go to manage presets. And just do rusty dash. I probably won't remember where all these buttons are next time I play. Okay, so now we can just control whether we want them up or down. (1990s) this car. I feel like I'm Senna here. I'm sure he would have had traction turned off. So I've just turned traction off. I am not Ayrton Senna. Oh my God. Lots of power, man. Hey Dan. This is the this is the NSXR version. But yeah, stock production. Now I know why they call it Spoon Corner, because you get into a bit of a stir there. You weren't supposed to do that. No, this button is for the headlights. Oh my God. So the button that retracts the headlights is now changing to a backward view. to brake sooner. Yeah, I've got the traction turned off and it's a handful. Oops, downshifted when I didn't need to. The curb's actually helping me go around that corner. Oh, it's just sliding all over. It is drifting. Like the tires are just sliding the whole time. It is a car that's like 30 years old now. And we've got older ones coming up. Oh, mama. Wait till you see a replay of this lap. It's all over the place. Just constant sliding. Right, spoon corner again. Let's see if we can not make so much of a stir this time. I can never get that first turn in right. You're supposed to go to the outside of the track and then back in again. I always turn too much. Okay, next we've got the famous 130R corner coming up. 130 degree radius. Keep your eye on the road, Rusty. No, too fast. Too fast into 130R there. F1 cars can do that flat out, which is crazy. I think they can do it flat out now, yeah. Oh, it's so... There's an F1 car coming, by the way, to this, and it's going to be freaking epic. 2 minute 43, yikes. Oh, too wild. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. I love it. So what was the lap? What, a 240? No, Jesus, man. So this is start finish, right? So we need to come back. I'm trying to figure out where I am. Oh my God. Okay, so that's the lap. That's crazy. 2 minute 43, that's a long time. It even sounds like a Honda as well. Oh, the dipping under the braking there with the suspension. Oh, way. These new cars are incredible. They're so freaking good. All the cars in HTC Evo feel really, really good. This thing's just sliding around like crazy though. There you go, rear end out, and again. Fucking Tokyo Drifter. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. That camera shot in the rain will be awesome. Oh, this is beautiful. And it's got the red Honda R badge on the front. Normally it would be silver, but as it's the R version, it's red. Just wheel spinning like crazy out there. That raspy sound you hear from the exhaust. Typical Honda. Slide, the whole thing was just sliding. And it's gorgeous. Oh. I wasn't paying attention to the road there. And 130R was very optimistic here. Yeah, no chance it was going to grip there. And then into the final chicane. We're supposed to hit the curbs. Yep. And then the other one, but we got a bit out of shape, so we couldn't. There's the engine, look. You see on the back window? That's where the engine is. Literally visible in the back window. What a freaking motor this is. What a car. Yeah, it's not, the engine's not in the front. It's just right behind the driver there. And then I think we just put it into the wall, didn't we? Yeah, onto the grass, out of control. Biff. It's beautiful. Oh, I love it, love it. All the cars are really, really good here. So, let's switch it up a little bit again. So let's take out one of the Alphas now, because we haven't done that yet. So we've got the 75 and the Giulia Sprint GTA, Grand Theft Auto, come and steal me. So the 75 Turbo Evoluzione Standard. Let's buy one. Now, what's the customization options on this thing? It's quite red. Don't they have a white? Oh, they do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen these with white. I don't know if that's been elsewhere though, but I'm pretty sure I've seen them in white. I've not seen that color before. These are all OEM, so they are from factory. Okay, and exterior, only the body color can be changed. Yeah, so these are the same, so the paint colors for the exterior match the interior, so I think the idea is to match the wheels and the paint, basically. So what we can do now is, do we have any tracks that are built to hold night races, like with lights and stuff and things? Oh god, Mount Panorama. Mount Panorama at night. Yep, that's gonna work. No, no, don't do rain at Bathurst. No, don't. So, yeah, this is 11 o'clock at night. Mount Panorama and an Alfa Romeo. With a bit of luck, the electrics will break down and we won't get a lap in. Now there's lighting here in the pit lane, but I don't know whether it actually has lighting in and around the track. I have no idea. I know Bahrain and Abu Dhabi do. Oh, listen to that! And the mileage on this says 000. So if I start using this and the mileage goes up, when I come to get back in the car again another day, does it stay on that mileage? Don't know. It's very bassy. I think, like, here you got the external sound. So when you go to bonnet view, shouldn't you get... in AC1, I think you can switch. There's an option in the menu where you can switch to... You can choose to have internal or external sounds when you're in bonnet view. Now, how much is this car going to want to kill me? Minimal track lighting then. Oh my god, where's my brake point? I mean, I know where it is in the daytime. We've got full beams on here. Oh, it actually jumped over there. No, there's no lights at all. Yeah, when they bring the Nordschleife track, it's going to have free roaming. So all the roads around the track that you can drive around and in real life, that's going to be in the game. Yeah, I mean, you would expect some lighting. It is actually an official street track. Oh, how did we not put it in the wall? Hey, she's not doing so bad around these corners. Car was very leery there, but we got through. Now add rain to this, and other cars with car spray. Oh. Where's my brake point? I have no idea. Here. The lap's just starting to count now. Oh, that was an out lap. Yep, forgot to brake. Alright, let's do it in the daytime. Let's have a look. Oh, that's good, man. So what's missing then? Oh, the Mazda MX-5 and the GTA Alpine. Yeah, i30, Malcolm. Yeah, that's in the that came way earlier. How did we not hit the wall here? How did we not hit the wall here? Jesus, Al. Yeah, I think I did a lot. We did a lot of the. Is it the Academy or something? Driving Academy with the i30. All the lighting as well. Look. Now add rain and add more cars, and what do you have? Mayhem. Yes. Should we do a quick? Should we try it? Just do a quick one, like a little race thing with these cars at night in the rain around Bathurst. Maybe 3 laps, 5 laps, something. I don't know. So quick race, 5 laps, starting in 8th. Let's just have 16 cars on the grid. So we go 15 plus us plus me. That's 16. Opponent skill. Oh, now this is all. Oh, you can range it. Oh, that's freaking cool. Now I don't know where I am. Can we slide? We have to slide. So you can't grab the middle and move the whole thing. Okay. See here you could go like 5%, and then I'd like to have it where you grab in the middle and you move that 5% up and down the range. Now I don't know where I am. Opponent behavior safe. Mild, aggressive, psychotic, Max Verstappen. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I am with the AI. 5% is a massive difference between like 84 and 80. There's a big difference. I would like to think I'm a bit quicker than that. Let's go 85, 90. I don't know where I am. And I think can we keep it as 1? No, okay. Just to gauge where I am, I want to see their lap times compared to me. So single make on, so it's only going to be the Alpas on the track. You've got grid type custom, where you can change that yourself. Nice. And now we choose Mount Panorama. We need to make it at 2300. I'm assuming we're going to be on road tires. And instead of drizzle, we'll just go full on rain, because death. This is going to be awful. I might abandon it after 1 lap. So just be prepared. Now, because it's raining, you would probably mess with the tire pressures a little, but I don't even know what kind of tires we're on. Does it say? It doesn't say here, but I think it actually says there's no electronics in this car. Oh, vintage, eco and road. So vintage is the tires that would have been on that car back in the day. Road will be the modern tires if you go down to your tire people. That's if the other cars are on vintage though, this is going to, the fact that I'll have modern tires is going to give me quite an advantage. But I don't know what the other cars are on. Do I assume they're on vintage tires or what? Yeah, let's just keep everything level. My driving position's not right. Okay, let me adjust my driving position and then we'll do a restart. Is there a restart? Yeah. Now, are you going to remember my settings? Yes, you are. Nice to have the proximity radar there. Okay, they're way too slow, I think. Let's see. Is it me, or are they not bringing up any rain spray? Oh, he's getting away from me now. What the hell? In a straight line. Yeah, no rain spray, man. We need that. Okay, so they suck on the corners, but they're quick on the well, they looked quicker on the straights there. So I think we have to put the AI up a little bit. Perhaps let's see how it goes, because the guy's right on my rear end here. I have no idea where the grip is or how much there is. Super slidey, man. The lighting looks really good though. Oh, she doesn't want to turn. The cars behind looks so overexposed though. Like the car in second place is being lit up by the car in third place, and it looks really overexposed. Yeah. Come on, let's recover. Oh, we hit the curb's in the wet. Nasty. I knew that would happen. Oh, my steering's bent. My steering's bent. My steering wheel's at 20 degrees now just to go straight. I got damage, man. It's major damage. Can you see my steering wheel there? It's about 20 degrees to go straight. We're screwed to the wall. can't, oh shite, I can't do 3 more laps like this. I can barely steer it. They need, I hope, they, yeah. Didn't know which one to say there. So the cars are overexposed behind. You can see in the rearview mirror, it's too bright. See? It's just like a black and white image. Yeah, they need to introduce rain spray. This car's undrivable, man. Honestly, the steering is just bollocksed. We can do the same thing in the daytime, though. That looked really good, though. It's just a bit of overexposure from the cars behind, but let's do 8:30 in the morning. And because it's a big track, let's just do 3 laps. Okay, see if I can get my steering. Now, will it have remembered my cockpit position, because it didn't do it last time? Ah, the opponent's skill. I should have changed it. Bollocks. Never mind. No, it doesn't remember. "8:30 in the morning, it's pissing with rain." My high beam lights are on, they shouldn't be. There you go, normal headlights now, so I don't blind these poor bastards. So the speed is, my speed versus their speed in the straights is about the same. But in the corners, they're just no good. It's typical sim racing with AI. They're useless in the corners, but they're okay on the straights. Oh, okay. I'll take part of the blame for that. See, look, just coming out of the corners, they're just ridiculously slow. So do you have the AI set so that they're quicker on the straight when you catch them in the corners? Because that's how I've had to have it set for most sims. Oh, why are you braking there, boy? Did you go too fast into the corner or what? Oh. Yeah, going onto the curbs in the wet. Wet curbs are not your best friend. Sorry, mate, but I can't slow down anymore. Not unless I park, literally park the car. Now we do have damage, but it's very vague. There's just orange on the car body. I don't even know what that means. Not a lot of grip on the front end. Right, can we catch this dude up in the next 2 and a bit laps? The water coming from the bottom of the windscreen, man. Can't be hanging around next to this guy. Got no chance now. Yeah, there's no rain out here. It's splashing on the bonnet, but it's not visible. The raindrops in the air. They're way too slow in the corners. I think as well at some point the idea is to have water, rainwater running down, trickling down the track if it's downhill. Because I think we saw a preview of that on the Nordschleifer. It looked like it anyway. Now normally I don't have to brake here, but in the rain you can always brake too much and spin the car. Oh, we didn't do one of those. We didn't do one of those hero pirouettes. You know those with the 360s, and you just recover it after the 360, and you're good to go. So I'm going to make a little change here. Okay. Opponent behavior safe. I couldn't change that though. The option was grayed out. I think they're a bit too safe. Come on. There we go. They should have fixed this thing with the bonnet. With the cockpit view. They look like old Rovers. Is it the 216? The back end? The Rover Vitesse? I don't know. Need a virtual mirror as well. Come on guys, man, I'm lifting the throttle here. Why are you braking there? Just lift off the throttle and coast around that corner. It's simple. Stock cars, demolition derby. Now, how grippy is it in the dry around this corner? I don't know. I've never done it before. Flat out? I don't think so, not in this thing. Not with vintage tyres. We'll have to just back off and coast through, I think. There we go. Okay, so I confirmed that I have not figured out my braking point for that corner. So these must be the two 95% cars with the AI. The rest, everybody behind me is at 90. What's the gap? 2.8 to the leader. Nope, 2.8 to the car in front. Then another 1.1 to the leader. In 2 laps, can we catch them? I'm not sure now. I have to do it all under the brakes because that's where they are weakest. Just maximize the braking areas. So we've gained 1.3 seconds. I've just realized that Maserati is not the only GT2 car in this sim. We have the Mercedes AMG, which around here is mental. It's an amazing experience to drive that around here. All my catching up's getting done under braking. Oh my good fuckness. We've lost all that goodness that we did. Look at the gap now. There's no way we're going to win this race. We had a chance there. Ah, buggeration. Those curbs, man. I pulled the handbrake there. We're so far behind now. We're 4 seconds back. There's no chance of ever catching up, let alone passing. So this is weird, isn't it? That AI range, 90 to 95. I mean, the car behind me is 2 seconds behind. So if you take me out of the equation, think of the gap between the car behind me and the car in front of me. It's absolutely massive. It's literally like, I don't know, nearly 6 seconds. The AI is supposed to be 90 to 95, not 90 or 95. That's what it looks like now. I'm going right to the limits here, guys, and it's not quite enough. Curves are brutal here. I'm not going to slow down in time. I was about to ask how the corners are going to treat me, and it's domestic violence. That was the only chance we had through those corners to do some catching up. Ah! I should have done 5 laps. And even then it might not have been enough. We got way too much fuel on board as well. Yeah, if I hadn't messed up on the previous lap, we would have easily been close enough to close this race out. Oh, you're like tanks then. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, but see how easily the AI can pit maneuver you, but you can't do it to them. That's because they've had to compromise. You have to compromise on the physics, because if you make the AI cars like as vulnerable as the player cars, I don't think you'll see them lapping very well. Well, Mazda. We haven't done that yet. Not the stock one. 2 versions. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know this one. The Eunice. So we've got a bicolor. What about two-tone? It's called two-tone. It's not bicolor. Jesus. It's like even the seats have got a gender now. This one's got a 9.9, slightly faster. Now I know there's a UNOS version that comes in white. So let's see. It's white with red stripes. Let's see if they have that here. I don't think so. I think it's going to have the same RS. Yeah, hasn't got the one like you can buy. Okay, we'll go with that. Wooden trim option, eh? Is that selected? Oh, there you go. Wooden trim. Oh, how come the seats don't turn red? Okay. And the wheels. All we can change is the color. Sure, okay. And parts. Right. Momo steering wheel. Okay, I actually prefer it without. Recaro bucket seats come as standard. That's why it's grey, I think. There's a rear spoiler. We can delete that if we wanted to. So we've got the wood kit. Please tell me that's just interior. Oh, wooden steering wheel. Well, wouldn't that be nice? What else changes? That's it. And yeah, the dash. Torsion differential, that's on. Bilstein 30mm ARB suspension. That should drop the car then. This is kind of what I've got on mine. I've got Bilstein on mine. So it drops it, I think it drops it 30mm from standard. But because my car comes with M Sport suspension, it's only 15. I think it's only a 15 drop. Something like that. Let's go with that one. Because my car already had a 15mm drop with it having M Sport suspension in the first place. Something like that. Right, let's go back to Gotha. 3 laps around Gotha. Now the skill level, I probably should piss about with this a little because I'm not that familiar with Gotha, so let's just knock it down a little bit. 8:30 in the morning start? Sure, why not? Or, what if we go a little bit earlier? Say, I want to go when the sun's coming up. What's a good time? 6:30? I don't know how bright it's going to be at 6:30 in the morning. The neighbours will be whinging. That's bloody noise! Let's go. All the cars so far have been really good. So the NA there is naturally aspirated, which means no turbo, no supercharger, nothing. Just stock, which is how I like them. It's pure engine power. It's not assisted by anything. Okay, so it is still... We've got the flippy headlights. Right, what do we not have? We've got ABS, but we don't have traction control. Oh, this is going to be fun then. Into turn 1, the sun is just coming up, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I'll wait. Early morning track day organised by the MX5 Owners Club. If I push you off, it's because I don't know the track. Oh, we hit the curb. How much damage have we got? We got front end damage. Front bumper or something. That's not a good start then. Oh, yeah, man. Let's restart. My car is yeah, it's a little bit damaged. We'll go again. I don't think they've got particles in here yet, so no smoke from wheel spin, there's no rain spray. Dude. Okay, that button is mapped somewhere else. I think really when we turn the headlights off, if they're retractable, they should retract. It shouldn't have to be a separate button. Oh, the back end on this is slippy slide. You're too slow in the corners, baby. What can I do? If I'm braking where you're braking, that means I'm braking too early. So I know where to brake here in the Maserati. My brakes are not as good as the Maserati, but I'm not going as fast either. So, can I brake in the same place? I can, and I could have even braked later. Oh, you saved me, man, thank you. Come on, baby. Save me, save me. I can't drive this car for toffee. The hell is this? Oh, I thought these Mazdas were like 50-50 balanced. Just trying not to hit him at the moment. I keep forgetting that's a double left-hander. Okay, it's the final lap coming up now. We're going to have to get aggressive. Go on, bugger off. I could have passed you there, but I let you go because I bumped you. Expect no more presents. I was so kind to him there. Charity stops here. Right, so cheat to win then. So cheat to win. Yeah, I didn't realize Max was driving today. Double left. The AI is so fucked, man. They're so fucked. Like it's like they touch you. The two cars are making contact and they just won't move out the way. They won't steer away from you. The back of this car is ridiculous. I've driven one of these and they're not that fruity at the back end. Maybe the Eunice is, I don't know. Let's go again. Oh, can we do this? Yeah. No, 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 no. So retractable lights are on because something's changing the camera view and that's bad. Right, retractable headlights are on 24. Do we have a 24 in the camera? Ah. There we go. I've got to reapply all these bindings on my McLaren wheel as well. So it only retracts the headlights when your headlights are switched off. And I got a bad start because I was pissing about with the lights. That was a shit start anyway. Let's do it again. Because now I don't have to piss with the lights anymore. I wonder at what point Kunos are going to do an AI update to this game, because right now it's the worst I've ever come across in any sim. Like, they're just completely blind. They don't make any allowance for the fact that you're there. They just stay their line, stay straight, and they don't give a fuck that you need that room. That corner is so freaking deceptive. It's like an optical illusion. I thought the Porsche would have the worst back end on it, but it's this one. I know it's very light on the back, but still, it's supposed to... The MX-5 is noted for having a very equal balance between the front and rear. Maybe the UNOS version just doesn't. Jesus, just any application of throttle on the rear is just getting loose. It's so loose, man. Aha! Okay, I've just discovered something. It's all about the turning and how you apply the throttle on the turning and stuff. Car gets upset very easily. See? If you're turning and you lift off the throttle, the lift off oversteer is chronic. Right, final lap, and I've got a 6.4 second lead. And I'm just looking to keep that going. Seeing as though I got what happened to me in previous races here, I'm going to teach them a lesson. If I can keep it on the track. I don't think I needed to downshift there. It's just that I'm confused about which corner I'm on. Yeah, this is the second gear one, I think. Oh, I hate that corner. That left and that right left, I hate it. It's the worst one. And the last car to try is the slowest one of the lot. So we'll do a smaller track for that. and I know just the track. See, you should have gone further out because it's a double left-hander. So the gap should have been about 9 seconds, but it's going to be a lot closer because of that scruffy lap there. How'd you like that? Oh, let's go to the beginning because I got aggressive at the start of just passing everybody. Still holding 60 frames per second as well. What would be nice is an option to have the roof on the car as well. One of the parts options. Put the hard roof on. But then can you have a hard roof and a roll cage? Roll cage will be stipulated if you're putting it on the racetrack, I would imagine. I don't know. With it being a convertible and such. Okay, so there's one more car to try, which is the Giulia Sprint, and we're going to need a shorter track, so either Brands Hatch Indy or I was thinking Monza, but I don't think we have Monza. So got Fuji, we got Donington. Oh, Donington without the loopy thing. Okay. Yeah, let's do Donington without the loopy bit. And we need this fella. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's an actual proper design. Yes, I've seen that one. And that one here. So this is the Grand Theft Auto version. That's not what it means. I like it just like this, to be honest. Let's have a look at the OEM colors. Bianco spino, avorio. Rosa farina, rosa alpha. Yeah, we got to go with the Alpha Redman. So we got the 14-inch wheels and the 15-inch sprint wheels. They look too big, don't they, for the car? even though it's only 15 inch. I wonder what my 18-inch wheels would look like on it. Stick to 14 then. Yeah. Auxiliary headlights. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if that actually does, like if you put the high beam on, whether you do get more light. Interesting. I like it though. It looks freaking cool. Like rally, for the rallying. Now, will the AI have that option on now? Will all the AI have the thing on? Drizzle. Drizzle, okay, we can customize here. So drizzle is precipitation 25, full rain is 65, and heavy rain is 100. So if we go in, customs are available. We've got dynamic, right? So the weather can change. But we can change the drizzle, can't we? We can't change these sliders? Oh, come on, man. Three laps around the shorter national layout of Donington. 6:30 in the morning, which will be dark in England. It wasn't dark in the US, but it might be dark here. It does change depending where you are in the world, right? Different seasons and whatnot. And we got some drizzle. They think the opponents are safe. Not for me, they're not. They're bashing into me. They're psychos. I thought we had Monza. Is 6:30 going to be darker in the UK? I have a blue circle of death, guys, at the moment. Has it crashed? I don't think it would normally not take. Oh yeah, my cursor's jammed up now. Uh-oh, my computer's jammed up now. Are we still transmitting? Are we still streaming, guys? Is anybody there that can... Oops. Yeah, the game crashed. It didn't like that combination. I'm hoping we're still transmitting, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks like we are. Yeah, you should have it on screen by now. Okay, it looks like it's remembered all the settings as well. Let's see what happens now. Things are slowing up, are they? Yeah, give me a chance to get my lights and wipers going. That's me I wasn't sure about the blue car, and so I was accelerating hard, and of course 2 wheels on the track, 2 wheels on the curb. Good night, Josephine, because you've got no grip on the curbs at all. There just isn't any. I got no grip. I have no grip. No grip. No grip. Grip zero. Grip zero. Yeah, there's nothing, man. Are we running on vintage tires here? See, the curbs are mental. That's how they are in real life, to be honest, but fucking hell, man. Because a lot of sims don't emulate that as well, it kind of, you're not used to it as a sim racer, you know? Hello, Gray. Struggling here with this alpha. I have zero grip at all. Yeah, let's start this again. I should have done a practice session first just to get used to the car, so we're going to do that because... And in the dry, I'm not bothered about... It doesn't have to be a practice session in the wet, but let me at least get used to the freaking car and how it works and what it does and all that stuff. Because right now... This ain't good. Instead of jumping me in at the deep end. Oh, Kunos, please build it in so you can remember the cockpit. Please. Is it a lot to ask? See, we got the lights on and it barely lights up the dash. Is that what it was like in these old cars? Oh yeah, the back end is loose. No wonder it was crappy in the rain. Jeez. No grip in the dry. And I have no idea whether the tyres are preheated. They look like they're up to temperature. Oh, jeez. I have to remember it's an old car. Now this is the without the hairpin layout, right? this locking up, man. No ABS, no traction. This has got nothing, as you can imagine, from a car of this era. Okay, I know why that was. I need to blip even harder on the downshifts. Oh, turned in too early. And that's knocked me out for that corner. Well, the car turned grey, so we got some damage, but I think it's just light. I should be using a manual gearbox with a clutch, shouldn't I? I've got the gearbox right here, but it's configured for handbrake at the moment. Oh, it has got 5 gears. I thought it was only going to be 4. Revving the gut out of the engine. I didn't engage fourth for some reason. And the other thing is to drive the cars that we already had in the game around the new tracks now. Like that Mercedes AMG around Kota must be something else. Yeah, so the developers must have got a real one of these. Saw the brightness of the binnacle when you turn the lights on and just... well, you can barely see it. At night time I'm sure you can see it. But it barely lights up in the daytime. And we have a lap time of 1:30.8. Handbrake. Oh, wrong way, you pillock. So 1:30.8. Can the Maserati GT2 beat it? No. Yeah. Look at those old headlights, man. They're not like LEDs, are they? Where they just, you know, you get barely nothing. Come on. Disappear. Oh, side exit exhaust. Oh, that's scary, man. In a car that old, that speed is scary. Can you imagine being in it, going around the corner at that speed? It's a wicked car. I'd love it, man. This and the old Alpine A110s, and the what's the other one? The Volvo P16. Oh yeah, that one and the other two I just mentioned in my garage. Awesome. It's weird because if I sat in this car for real with a manual gearbox, I could just drive it. Wouldn't even have to think about it. Gears would be just fine. But in the sim, if I did it all manual with the clutch and everything, it's just, I don't know, I can't. But if I try driving a real car with two pedals like I do in sim racing, I can't do that either. Isn't it weird? What comes natural to me in a real car doesn't come natural in the sim, but what comes natural to me race driving, I can't transfer that into a real car. It's so bizarre. Yeah, but that's how it is. Now, in order for me to change my gear shifter, which is already on the desk from gearbox to, sorry, from handbrake to gearbox, I have to unscrew 4 Allen bolts, turn the shifter thing around. It'll still engage right now, but it's at 90 degrees. You can literally turn the H pattern any way around you want, any angle you want, and it'll still work because it's all done with magnetos. But I would then have to go into the configuration of the gear stick and then shift it, convert it to H pattern rather than handbrake, and then have to come into Evo and set up all of the gears to do that. Now, if I can find my Allen keys, I will do it. I've got a set of screwdrivers here which have got hex on them. Where's my Allen keys? Maybe they're in the garage. Oh god. My internals are killing me again. Yeah, okay, let's see if we've got a thing for this. So bear with me. So now then, an Allen key that's about that size. It's a bit smaller than that. Oh god, hopefully I've got one that size, that small. I think I do. It's just a question of, is it 2mm or 3? No, it's not 2. Is it 3? No, it must be 2.5 then. Yep, 2.5mm for Thrustmaster. Okay, let's do this. So, I've got to take the plate off. Or do I just unloosen it? I think I just unloosen it. And it should rotate any angle I want. Which means it's good, because if I want the gear shifter to be, instead of like straight, you know, up and down like it would be in a real car, if I want to have it angled a little ways, it can do that. Okay, so now it's rotating. Okay, so I think that's a good angle. And it literally just screws back in no matter what angle you've got it at. It's clever design. Okay, it still functions as a handbrake until I reconfigure it. Now you're gonna see me driving an old car like a manual, you know, like as if it was a manual gearbox, and how much I'm gonna suck at this. Right, so now we need to go into the Thrustmaster config. Oh no, I've got it on screen somewhere. I've got an icon on my desktop in amongst all the other hundreds and hundreds of icons. There it is. Alright, so let me see if I can just bring this on the screen so you guys can see as well what's going on. Got so many frickin' windows here. Okay, so let me see if I can make it a bit bigger. Right, so, oh, do you do it here? Maybe not. Maybe you don't do it here. Handbrake. And there's the gears. But it needs to not be a handbrake. It needs to be, maybe you do it in Windows thing. So let's just calibrate first. Second. Oops. It didn't like second. There we go. Third. Fourth. Fifth going to be a bugger to get in because it might go to seventh. No, it hasn't recognized seventh or reverse. Why? That is actually reverse gear, not eighth. Not sixth. Okay, it looks like if I push with my finger, it's doing it. But not seven. Uh-oh. I don't know what's going on here. Right, so test one. Okay, now test two. Three. Have to do it twice to confirm. 5. Confirm it. And 6. Confirm again. Now 7. Now will it take it this time? And again. Okay. And now reverse. And reverse. Okay, lovely. So now it should be calibrated. Fine tune. Nah, I think we're okay on that. So let's click close. So now, how do I stop it being a handbrake? Okay. What's it called in Windows, guys? Device? Oh, game controllers, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so there you go. So that's it, analog. You take that off and it's now this. So you can have sequential, but this plate, I don't know where mine is. This is to push forward and pull back like a rally car for sequential, and this is your full. Now it's the 7th click in. Beautiful. Okay, so now it's set up as a frickin'. So now we have to go into Assetto and tell it that we need different bindings for. So we go in here and into controls, choose the Fanatec wheel. Actually, we can choose this one, I think. So gear, first gear, second, third. Oh, I'm gonna suck at driving this car, man. You'll see. And yet, in reality, the real car would just be, yeah, fine. Because you just get in and drive, don't you? You don't even have to think about it. Okay, so that's all the gears set up. That's all this controller is going to do. Now my paddles will still work because they're on here. but we need to set up the clutch, which is there. Right, that's working. But now there's another thing we need to take off. If we go back, oh, let's go to manage presets now and just save it out again. Why do I keep pressing D? Right, so now one more thing we have to change. Oh, can we do it here? No, so I have to come out. It's a faff, isn't it, to set it all up, but it's okay. So assists, now automatic clutch, which the paddle shifter that we use would have that. They would have automatic clutch built in. That's why we use it. But this doesn't. So now we've got manual clutch. So this is going to be fun. Okay, all three pedals then. Oh, this is going to make... you see now my pedals are positioned on the floor in such a way where the clutch pedal is out of the way, so to speak. It needs to be more in the middle. So right now, the center of my pedals is the space between the brake and the accelerator. But the center of the pedal should be the brake pedal now. But I don't know. I'll muddle through and see if I can hit the clutch all right. Okay. So now I should be able to pop the clutch in, engage first, rev up, and it won't go anywhere. And then I just pop the clutch, and that's it. This is it. This is the power it has. I've got full throttle on, guys. Do we have brakes on? Maybe it's... I think the handbrake is on. Yeah. I think it thinks the handbrake is on, guys. Let's go to the controls. Yeah, look, see? We need to demap that. Go to Fanatec wheel. It's weird how I've put the handbrake on here instead of on this. But let's just unbind that. And hopefully that will clear. It hasn't so far. It still thinks the handbrake is on. That's weird. Is it on here? Aha. There we go. So I actually don't have a handbrake now. And all my gears, there we go. I can only have one or the other. The car was fighting the handbrake there. Actually, can I stall it if I come up on the clutch? Yeah, I can. It's just that the engine's automatically on. What the hell? It's still reporting my brakes are on. You can see that yellow light. In the name of all holy. Let's restart the session and see if it registers it. It does. Look, the handbrake is on. Well, what are we going to do now? It's not reporting any handbrake on. I don't understand what the F is going on. Okay, can I map a button on my wheel? I haven't got any left, I don't think. Oh yeah, I do. But that's axis. We need this one. Okay, we've got no yellow light. Yeah, the going through the gears isn't the problem, it's braking. Braking and downshifting is where I'm fucking up. The pedals are not in the right place, guys. They're not where they should be. I'm just going to move them over. I'm going to move them to a more natural place. God, it's a good thing I'm not in a fucking sim rig. It would take half a day to move the pedals. Alright, so clutch and brake. Clutch, okay, that does feel better. Right, where's the track? I have no idea which way I'm supposed to be going. If I'm going the wrong way, will it warn me before disqualifying me? That doesn't look right. So I'm actually changing gear manual now. I'm braking with my right foot now, which is really weird. Oh, why have you gone into neutral? Why did... It was in third, the gear was in third. It's going to take some practice. My brain isn't used to this. In a real car, sure, but sitting here, I'm braking and downshifting at the same time, trying to just, because the brake pedal does feel like a real car. Oh, I couldn't get it out of the bloody detent. You can hear the engine, the way it's, and the gears, how much slower it is now. Changing gear, it's not like just popping it in with a shifter, with a paddle shifter. Your brain's having to work out how much pressure to put on the brakes and when to clutch to downshift. See, that's me downshifting, that upshifting without using the clutch. It just went straight to neutral. I was just trying to see what would happen if I just went third to fourth without using the clutch pedal. Next I'll be heel and towing, guys. It's brilliant, man. It's brilliant. I love it. I actually thought I would be able to catch that. If I map, I don't think I've got any buttons left to map a starter. What's this button doing? That's pit lane speed limiter. What's this one doing? Interesting. The thing is, every time I spin, the car's going to stall otherwise. Now obviously if I jump into the Maserati GT2, I can't be using manual shifter. My paddles are not working now. I can't upshift or downshift with the paddles. Yeah, now to blip the throttle on the downshift, you need to heel and toe. I keep thinking I'm going into fifth. Oh, I tried to heel and toe there. Couldn't get my foot across. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, brake and then... Or do you do it? No, you have to go that way, don't you? And then just flick your foot. Is it enough, though? So you do need to blip the throttle to stop the car getting upset. Oh, I just did it, but then I blipped it, I heel and toed, but then my brain it's so overwhelmed with doing that, it's not focusing on taking the corner. So if I jump into a car that doesn't have a H shifter and it just does have paddles, will my paddles then work? Wouldn't it be something if I could beat my my lap time doing it like this? I don't know why I tried to go around there in third gear. 1 minute 55 is my previous lap, but it doesn't say what my best lap was. I don't have it recorded anywhere. Yeah, so I have to pop the clutch in when I change, otherwise it'll just go to neutral. It won't let me shortcut anything. See, that's what happens when you don't blip on the downshift. I'm doing better than I thought I was going to do. Really quick clutch changes, like just clutch in and out within a fraction of a second. Oh, I really hit the brakes hard there. This is a decent lap, isn't it? 1 minute 30 something. 1:35. What did I do on my my sequential time? I think it was in the 1 minute 30s, wasn't it? Wasn't it a 1:31? Am I just 5 seconds slower? Okay, so, alright, what happens when you jump into a car that does not have a H pattern shifter? Then what? Yeah, now what's going to happen? The beast. Don't like the livery. So now, same track. Now, will it default to my paddles? And if it does, I'm going to have to move my pedals, aren't I, again? Oh sugar, I need my, well, I don't need my McLaren wheel, but it would be nice. Yep, we got paddles, baby. But wait a minute. What if I use my shifter? That's second gear, nothing. Third, nothing. And the clutch is on. You can see the clutch is on. Now we don't have automatic clutch, so why, if we're in sequential, it doesn't stall. It must have an anti-stall on it or something. You can see that blue line. There's the throttle, the green line. The brake is the red, and the clutch is the blue. The clutch is engaged, which is why we're not stalling. So as I pull away, is it automatically going to... It is. So 1 minute 36 we did in the alpha. This car around Bathurst is just an absolute delight. I have not tried this in VR yet. They've just brought some better support to it with this patch, but I've never tried it. This car is mental. The size of the bonnet, man. Yeah, my brake pedal is like off to the right now. It's weird because it doesn't matter when I'm braking with my right foot because the brake pedal's where I want it to be, but when I'm braking with my left foot, it's over to the right. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see if we can settle up. Come on, sweetheart, come on. Ooh, Jesus, that was a very big clatter on my force feedback there. Oh, traction control is set to 2, but the back end is still a little bit leery though. Can we beat the time that we set in the alpha? One minute 10 seconds. I was going to go for another lap there. Going to try another lap and see if we could beat that, get into the 109s. What was it? 1 minute 10. So this is 3:42. So that would be 2 minutes 32. Where are we? Oh God, we're way before. Really low sounding, just bassy sound as you would expect from this. Oh, wide? Yeah. I wonder if the Maserati's faster, because they're both GT2 cars. Interesting. Yeah, I got a wobble on there. I'm pretty sure I could be quicker in this, but my first proper lap was a 2:10. No, 1:10. 1 minute 10. Look at it, man, it's just jiggling all over. Ah, it's lovely. And I tried to do another lap here, but we went way too wide. Ran out of road, baby. So 1 minute 10 point. Do we have it? 1 minute 10.4. Just in case we do another 1 minute 10. So let's try it with the Maserati GT2. Assetto Corsa EVO. Or Race Setup Evolution. I think it's Evolution, right? Evoluzione? What else is it going to be? Right, we didn't add the Maserati to the garage. I wonder if any of these... Have we got any GT3 cars? I can't remember. GTB, they got a Ferrari. I wonder how these would compare against the GT2s. They should... I'm saying they should be slower. They should be slower. There's the other GT. We have the Porsche GT3. Now, GT2's slightly faster than GT3's, but in a straight line. Around a lap, GT3 should be faster because it has better aerodynamics. Let's do the Maserati first. Let's go with this kind of Valentino Rossi looking thing. Right, 1 minute 10.4. Can we beat the beast? High-res textures, please. Thank you. Oh, is there a pitch? Can we pitch? Pitch up, pitch down? No. I feel like I'm looking down a little bit. Oh, I keep forgetting to put the limiter on. That's a €50,000 fine. They should do that. They should start you off in like career mode with a certain amount of money. And every time you have to, it's a team money, not the driver money. And then every time you get a fine for speeding in the pit lane, it comes out of your money. Does it feel faster than the Mercedes? Hard to tell. Not on that corner. Mercedes tucked in the front end better. Alright, let's see. It does feel like it's a bit more sprightly in some areas. It's all about hitting the brakes well here. Got it a bit too tight in there actually. We're off. That's cost us time, man. It understeered. The Mercedes didn't. Okay, that was better. We got some wheel spin at the back, helped turn the corner. Oh, it's going to slaughter it, isn't it? 108.5. That can't be right. We lost time going down here as well. That can't be right. That Mercedes is not that much slower, I'm sure of it. I just need to do a better lap in the murk. Christ, that's noisy. Jesus, hell. Now I've got all the gravel inside the car as it spits it out. Let's go bonnet view. See, it just... See, the back end is loose. It's pushing out. That's why we're able to turn the corner. Right, let's push for a faster lap here. Yeah, I'll stay in the bonnet view, whatever. Come on, tuck in. That was better than last time. Oh, that was much faster. Jesus, hell. I can't even read that delta time. The colors don't match. It needs to be a brighter green, like a lime green. It says we're only 0.2 up. Really? It felt like a lot more. I straightened the steering wheel up. Hoping to get a better exit. It screwed me. Delta time is down. No! Why? You did it last time. Okay, so it's a 108.5 is the best lap. Cool. Let's try the GT3 Porsche and see what happens. That bonnet view is quite exciting because the good thing about the, I mean, I prefer to do it from the cockpit, but the good thing about the bonnet view is that from you guys' point of view, you get to see the placement of the car, you know, where it's getting placed, which is kind of cool. Let's go for this red one. Game crash. The game's crashed. Do 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 do. The fuck. Why is it doing this? It has some bugs in the game, yeah. Let's go back in again. Don't think I've had game crashes before, so I don't know what they've done. Maybe they need a little quick patch for this. I don't think we've ever crashed a desktop on this before. Now suddenly, we've had two. $110.5. Porch. Same car. Donington, clear, blah, 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 go. One minute 10.5. Will it do it? It's not, yeah, like I say, it's not quite as fast as GT2, but it's better on the corners, so it should make up all the time there. In theory. Oh, I was just going to put the speed limiter on as well. I need this lap just to get used to the car. Third gear through there. The mouse should be made to disappear automatically, man. Sorry, that was me moving the mouse out the way. Now my tires are ruined. Yeah. Things like this should be built in already, even though it's early access, whatever the hell they want to call it. All the other AC titles have had the mouse disappearing off the screen automatically after a couple of seconds. That's something that should be built in immediately. These tires are fucking overheated now. Right, so as we did the last one from bonnet cam, we'll do this one the same. Aerodynamics, man. Aerodynamics, that's what gets you around the corner like that. And the GT2s have a lot less aero, which is why they struggled there. That probably means the lap's not going to count, but I'm going to count it. One minute 10.4. It was only a tenth of a second faster. Yeah, I tried to brake a bit later there. Wow, a tenth of a second. Holy shit. Should we try and get into the 109s? I don't know if we can. I think I've ruined my tyres. Yeah. I'm going to restart, go back into the pits anyway, get some new tyres on. So these tyres are cold because they're blue. Some cars, they start with them green. Just rearranging some of the scenery, guys. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, I'm putting this thing right on the edge here, guys. Slight correction needed there. I am on the ragged edge, guys. I can't push any harder. This poor car. Oh my god. What are we gonna get? 1 minute 8.9. Oh, I got nothing left. Jesus. I don't think the car was just on the limit there. That was amazing. Let's have a look at that. So here, yeah. So here's the start of the lap. I monstered it, man. If I pushed any harder, yeah, we're going to be saying hi to the wall. It's a trade-off now, isn't it, between the two GT2 cars? 1 minute 10.4 and 1 minute 10.5. Look at that. It's so risky, man, to do that over the curves like that. Just jumping all over them. But it was legal. I did not lift. Normally I have a slight lift there on that little corner there. Not that time. I was flat out. Do or die. And just carry as much speed as possible into this chicane. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see that lap from my cockpit. Let's go from the last chicane here. So this is what it looked like. No, not again. Come on, man. That was very risky, Jesus. That was intentional. This corner flat out. And just hope it grips and doesn't send me off here, but it didn't. Back of the car got loose there though. Now just brake super late. Carry as much speed into the corner as you can without going off. Now I've just heard from Mercedes that they're protesting that we didn't do the lap from the bonnet view and that it has some kind of advantage. I bet I could go into cockpit view and probably beat that Porsche time now. What was it, a 108.9? Yeah, 108.9. So let's get the Merc. We'll do a bonnet view run with it. And it's got a 10, its own time is a 10.5. The Maserati did a 10.4. Didn't it? Did we go quicker than that though? Yeah, we did, didn't we? We went quicker. We did a 109 something. Because I said there's no way that the Mercedes is going to be that much slower. Is that right? Didn't we do a 109 something? Right. See, it's second gear through there, where the Porsche was doing that in third, and easily in third as well. And that's what happens, that's flat out through there. Yeah, didn't make it. The Porsche made it, but maybe the tyres need to warm up a little. So come on, you need to go better than a 110.5. Go, 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 everything. Tuck in. Better lift here. It's only a lift for like half a second, but it makes a difference. Ah, oh, you twat. I'm counting it though. Because it was barely anything really. It's not like we cheated a corner, we just went over the white line. Totally in the wrong gearing there. We're not getting into sixth gear there. This is going to be a quick time though. 184. Oh my god, it beat the Porsche. We went half a second quicker than the Porsche. What the hell? Statement made. Oh, I can't slow it down for this corner. That's where we got the track cut last time. Half a second quicker than the Porsche. What the frick? Is that because of all these long straights that we've got the speed advantage? Bloody hell. Go for a clean lap if we can get one. We can't measure it against the 108 because it wasn't a clean lap, so it wouldn't have counted. But I'm trying to talk and drive and I can't. A track cut means that the lap won't count, so you can't do a delta time against it, right? You can't. It's not, because the lap doesn't count for shit. Right, so no talking, full concentration. Every lap these tyres are getting, yeah, this corner's a bitch. With every lap these tyres are getting worse. That was slow corner. It's a blind corner that, you see. You don't... I'll have to wait half an hour for the noise to die down before I can talk. It's a blind corner, that left-hander, so you kind of have to guess it. You have to learn it and guess it. And not turn in too early or too late. So let's put some new tyres on because these are absolutely fucked. And I changed from traction control 2 to 1, which I think gives us less traction control. Don't know. Sim developers can't really make up their mind whether the higher number is less traction. Normally 1 is the most, so you would think that 2 would be less traction. It's got 5 settings. Let's see. Aha, so okay. So we want to go to 3 then. Yeah, if I go flat out through that corner, I can't brake in time for this one. That's a blind corner as well. I knew that was going to go wide, but it's legal. But we lost a crap load of time though. So this is a legal lap. 1090 though. We hit the grass. We hit the grass. I couldn't brake. You can't brake on the grass. That was going to be a good lap as well. We were faster. Yeah. I'll try one more time. Got really powerful brakes, Jesus. At least into turn one it does. Come on, baby. It will not fucking break through there. It won't. We were up on the lap again. It will not break there. It's like you've got to brake. I can't brake while I'm taking the bend. You have to be on the straight bit before you can brake, otherwise the car's just going to go off track. She's got great brakes into turn one. I can brake later than I did in the Porsche. But on that particular bend that we can't brake on, the Porsche does it easy, like it's nothing. Now, come on, baby. Stay in. I think we lost time. Oh, God, she struggles there, man. Literally standing up on the brakes here. $107.8. Holy shit. Okay, that's the new king of the road then. How on earth? 107.8. What? We pushed though, like we pushed. 107, so let's say 130, coming down from 13 would be 12, 11 and a half. There you go. Huh? Where are we here? Oh, okay. No, where are you? Ah, that's where the last corner is. Okay. That lap was manic. And now it's a question of, can we beat a 1078 with a Porsche? Because I was on the ragged edge already. I can't believe this has just done that time. We did a 10.5 initially, so we've nearly gone 3 seconds quicker. Which is insane. But I pushed like an animal. And it was a legal lap as well. A lot of these camera shots are too far away from the circuit. We need more low down like that. Not this. Not this. It's like drone camera. It's just weird. Who's taking that picture? Somebody with a zoom lens? We need closer shots. Can I cycle through? Yeah, not like that. Maybe there's different camera sets. Because I have seen different angles through certain corners. Yeah, like this is better. More close-up shots. Aye, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, this. Yeah, that's much, much better now. Much better cameras. Yes. Oh, look at that, man, right on the edge. The suspension there, though. As we jump that corner. Oh, boy, the way that looked, that was freaking awesome. Look at that. Oh, the way it dances over the curbs. It just looks so real, man. It's just like on the telly. Where's that bit that I caught earlier? I can't find it now. Was it before? Yeah, it was when we were going through the last corner. Yeah, here, I think. Just the suspension here as it goes over the curbs. Not so much the hair, but this one. Oh, you barely notice it at that speed. But if you watch it again at normal speed, it's just the way the car just bounces up and down. It's spot on, man. That's the fastest time, 1078. I don't think any of the other cars. What's going to beat that? See, if I just do GT. Well, the Golf's not going to have a chance, is it? The GTB is the road version that you go into the garage and buy. That's not going to have a chance. This should. So the Maserati's stuck out there now. But look at this. 21.5 is its rating. Look at the Porsche, 18.6. And even the Maserati is rated higher. So this has got a 10 point... No, we did a 9 something with that. So a Golf GTI, for comparison. Let's do a... Let's do a gangster one. Wannabe gangster version, if it allows us to I was going to say tint the windows. Yeah. If I paint my car, no, if I buy a black car and paint the wheels black, it makes me stronger. Yeah, I'm a tough guy now. You got to respect me. Respect. What's this one? I quite like these with a red trim though. Okay. So, how slow is your Golf GTI compared to that? 1 minute 9.7. That's ridiculous. No, 1 minute 7.9, wasn't it? Yeah, 1 minute 7.9. 1 minute 7.9. So here's a Golf GTI. It's not even the fastest Golf. The VR 32 is, isn't it? Is it VR 32 or R32? So Golf GTI then. Of course, got to have the exhaust pipes done. Oh, you can't hear it here. Is it just piped through the speakers? And what about cars like Audi and Porsche that sometimes they have soft limiters, so you can't rev them up in neutral? So I don't think this it's emulated in the game. I don't know. Right, so 1 minute 7 to beat in a front wheel drive Golf. So the boy racers like these cars because they think they're quick. My next door neighbor has one. They've got it's a R32 though, and it's been thingy tuned, 460 horsepower or something like that. It's too noisy though. It's like this one. I couldn't go on a long journey and have a noisy exhaust droning away in the background. It would just... ugh. No thanks. It's got some decent speed, but it's front wheel drive, so it's quite different how it goes into the corners. Alright, let's go. It should do it under 2 minutes though. And it can brake for this corner very easily. But it's not carrying the same speed that the Mercedes was. So we may have lost, I don't know, 3/4 of a second going over the gravel there. Maybe half a second, 3/4 of a second, but... So 107 now. $122.2. So think of the length of the track, and then after 1 minute 7 seconds the Mercedes crosses the line, and then you have to wait 15 seconds before this crosses the line. I mean, there's a massive difference in the cars. So I guess it's relatable, isn't it? Really. That's turn 1. Yeah, nice and quick through there. Yeah, I reckon we lost about, I don't know, maybe 0.7 there, I think. I think now that I've had my first lap, I could probably go quicker with it. Come on. Oh, I took a lot of curb there, but it didn't penalize me though. It's not bad. So yeah, we could have done I'm gonna say a 121.5. I don't know. Let's go again, guys, because I think a 121 is easy. We could probably even go quicker than that. And I know I can brake later here than in the Mercedes. But not that late, okay. Just trying, because I thought if I can get away with it now, I'll get away with it on the whole lap. Right, let's see if we can beat our time of a 122.5. Nope. I was just trying to brake later than on my other lap. The lap that I set the time on, I know exactly where I braked, and I just went a meter or two later. And yeah, that's the fine line. Now, why is my front left tyre yellow in the middle? What's that about? Is that just wear? Do we change tyres? Is there an issue? What is that? It's got a yellow square in the middle. I don't know what that is. It's going away though. Is that heat? These are road tyres, by the way. I don't know if we've got semi-slicks or something. Maybe it's temperature. And wait a minute. No, the 3 green lines are temperature. Pressure, perhaps? Who knows? Oh. It's not a good start to the lap. Okay, let's fuck it, because I have to go around again to do the lap. So we may as well start from the pit lane and put some new tyres on. Yeah, there's no details on the bonnet, so it looks weird. just looks like a mirror and it's off-putting. Had to hesitate there, like on my fast lap. So there's definitely more time in the car. Right, let's do it. Oh, was it a 122 to beat? 122.5? To hesitate on the brakes there. We didn't have the correct line through that corner and it got a bit scary. Front left tire didn't like that. Be quicker. 121.1. Yeah, I said we had a 121.5, plus I think we went a little bit quicker. Okay, cool. I like this. I like doing these lap times. Maybe we should do a race on this track with some road cars. But which one? How about an SUV? SUV race, yeah. M2. Toyota GR6, 86. They're pretty well balanced in corners as well. All right, let's try it, guys. Is this electric? Oh, it is electric. Oh, I'm gonna regret this. So, because it's electric, we don't want to do too many laps. Yeah, 3. We'll increase the I. So electric vehicle, eh? Let's not do 6:30 in the morning. Let's have it around 11 o'clock. 11 a.m. SUV race, 3 laps, Donington, electric SUV. So no gears then, just punch the throttle and listen to the air go past. Okay. Nobody's talking to me on the chat, man. I don't know. What have I done? I think there's 2 electric vehicles in this game, actually. There's another one with square wheels. It looks awful. Not square wheels, but the hubcaps are square, and it looks just... it's horrible. Oh. Get... Right. I'm not gonna... Alright, I didn't want to tell you what I was about to do. I was just want to go in the pits and see... Oh, I'm so much of a petrol head. I was going to go in the pits and check my fuel level. Yeah, it's an electric car. Petrol head, crazy. Do we have launch control if we just hold the brakes? We have to go drive, I forgot. Okay, do that again. I just thought I was going to put my foot down and it was just going to go. I don't know if it has a launch control setting. What are we doing? Restart. So if I go into drive, hold the brake. Oh no, that doesn't. I'm crept forward. Oh, got a fine. Oh, I only got a fine. Keep going. I'm not going to get penalized any other way. Okay. Does it have regen braking? SUV racing at Donington. Bring the kids along. Ooh! Bring the kids along, but don't put them in the cars. And Rusty's gone through into 8th or something. I'm not 8th, it just hasn't updated. I think I'm 6th. It should update in real time, the frickin' thing. Oh, Rusty's so good on the brakes there. Is he gonna get through? Can he make it? He's coming back, the guy's coming back. Last of the late breakers. No! Come on! Oh! Do I have to give the place back? Can't close them down. This is the last lap. We should have done 10 laps. Can he snatch 5th place? What an overtake! 5th place, just at the line. Yes. Well, alright. That wasn't actually too bad. Where's that other junk? Oh, it's awful looking thing. I can't remember what it is. I'll take a look now. And how come I didn't see it in the garage before? It's not that one, is it? No, this thing. This frickin' thing. Look at the wheels. Oh God. Who designed that? No, I don't want one of those in my garage. Right, 5 laps then with this. I don't know if it's meant to be like a sporty SUV. It looks sporty. I wonder how much more power it's got than the other one, than the Alpha. Yeah, I know. This is one of those vehicles you want to do it in bonnet view. God. I'll always be a petrol head, guys, always. I don't want to hear this when I'm racing. I want engines, I want run and on the exhaust. I want to hear engines screaming. Where are we sitting? Is this the end of the windscreen? So it looks like we can brake a lot later in this then. Yeah, I braked really late there, later than I did in the petrol cars. And it just made it easy. Alright, let's see how it managed to do turn 1 then. I'll just brake later than I've ever braked. Yeah, like it's nothing. What the hell brakes has this got? Or does it just not weigh anything? Hey, Vendetta. Yes, enjoying it. The new cars are really good. Man, this thing slows down really fast. I guess it's got that regen braking stuff. You can brake really late with this thing. The leader's, I think, too far up. The separation between the AI is considerable. Yeah, I braked in a place where if I'd done it with any of the GT cars, we wouldn't have made the corner. This thing, yeah, like it's nothing. Oh yeah, go for it, man. It's really good. I can't believe how late I'm braking in these corners and it's just doing it. And I'm not catching the AI, which means I can break even later. And it's 6 seconds slower than the Golf. Okay, I pushed my luck too far then. That's the wind out the window. Nice one, mate. Happy birthday for when it comes. Yeah, we bungled this race, didn't we? Getting further away now. Oh, that didn't count as a cut. Gotcha. Who wants to race like this? With silence. That is not motor racing, boy. I can barely catch him. I was going to say third place would be nice, but I can't make ground. Nothing I can do is good enough. Yeah, I'll just take that as a fourth place. There's no point consuming any further energy on that, because I've been racing for so long now that I have to conserve what little energy I got left. I haven't done much racing with the M4. What's got the highest rating anyway here? It's a pity we can't filter them by, you know, sort them by different stuff. So I think 21 is the highest we've seen, isn't it? Yeah, this guy. Look at the difference in rating between the two. This is the Mark II though, I think, whatever it's called. Right, let's do a Maserati race, but we'll pick a different track. Laguna Seca. What the hell does that say? Come on. I don't know how much fuel to use. I don't know what it's like. Let's hope 30 litres is enough to do 5 laps. So 6 litres per lap. Yeah, it can't use that much surely. Now the liveries these cars have, why don't I have access to them? Yeah, as soon as I saw the braking difference between him and me, I knew I'd brake too hard, too late, too whatever. Unsafe rejoin. Oh, fuck. Okay, we start again because I don't mind going off, I don't mind being hit, I don't mind rejoining. What I do mind is every fucking time I get hit, I end up facing the wrong fucking way. I never get hit and end up facing the right way and get going again. Never. Never. And that's fucking a right pisser, because you can never make up ground. Ah! We'll do the start from this view so we can see what's going on. On the first start there was some incident with the, there we go, same shit again. They all seem to crowd and bunch up or something. Exactly the same as last time. And now we got this guy who's on a different planet to the others. See? He couldn't turn. He couldn't make the corner. He couldn't keep away from me. Magnetic, and now he's getting fucked. Serves you right. You shouldn't have... Yeah, there's no awareness of the AI yet. There's no spatial awareness, like they see you and they don't react to you. You know? And if your cars touch like magnets, they're going to stay touched like magnets. They don't move away. It's horrible. It's horrible to see it. And it feels really... It's so frustrating because you think it would be something that developers would be able to fix or, you know, not put in the game. After we've been doing sim racing for decades, you think that would be something they would be able to dial out straight away, like physics engines or whatever, AI scripts, whatever, that they'd already have dialed that out, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be a thing anymore. Like oh, that was something you used to see back in the early 2000s. But no, magnetic cars are still a thing in 2025. having to push so fucking hard just to keep up. Oh, come on! The Maserati's got a really weak front end. It doesn't grip. Or maybe could change it in the setup. Most of the time it's relying on the back end getting loose to get around the corners. Like that. That's why I went to first gear, so I could do that. Realize I'm there. Oh, get off. Fucking shit, Jesus. Just stayed attached to me, wouldn't... If you were in real life, you would steer away from the car and then back towards it again. But you want to get free, and the AI don't want to get free. Got to figure out the braking point there, because it's so early. Two things suck on this car: brakes and turn-in. Initial turn into the corner sucks, man. It's really bad. And the brakes, yeah. It's almost like you've got to brake the day before. I'm not going to get that 4 seconds back, I don't think. There, you see? I'm going to go into the setup and change it. See if we can get some better front end high-speed corners. Oh my God, really? Jesus. Can't believe it can't get through that corner. I know where to brake on this track. I know every braking point. This car just can't cope with it. Ah, fuck. Can't drive this car, man. It's ridiculous. Back to pit lane. Let's see if we can dial some of it out, because it's... Whew, man, it sucks ass. Ah, point, okay. Dampers, okay. Oh, we've got a splitter on this, okay. Right, I've probably changed way too much, and it's probably going to make me oversteer now. what is this every frickin' time? It's like it's running to a script. Yeah, that's just me going on the inside to try and stay out of the way of him. You know, because I don't trust him, so I even went half over the fucking curbs, over the sausage curb, just to keep away from him. You know? It's quite something when you can't trust anybody around you. But the car is making the corners now. We would never have made that corner on the old setup. You do know I'm here, right? You can't just come and try and hit the apex when there's a fucking car on your inside. So slow, man. I don't know what the hell he was doing there. Having a nap? Yeah, the rear end's a bit more loose than it was before, obviously, because we've got more grip on the front. And the rear end's having a little bit more of a problem to live with it. But as long as I can keep it under control, just by being a bit more gentle on the throttle, then we're good to go. Because this thing's turning into the corners now. As you can probably see, it's quite a difference. Very aggressive there. Remember, it wasn't making this corner. Oh god, and this one. And the next one. We did brake late there though. Trying to push the limits. I need a button mapping to look back, so we can check behind us now and again. Yeah, see, the rear is loose. But it's okay, it's okay. It's fixable, we just changed the camber on the rear. Just to tie it down a little better. Not too much though, because I don't want to put understeer back into the car. Sweet, that was nice. The guy is right behind me, like right behind me. 0.2 seconds behind me. Need a virtual mirror, I think. Oh, bollocks. I told you the rear end was loose. Yeah, can you try doing the steering and recover? And the moment you finally get the steering straight and recover, some twat hits you. I want to see the replay. I want to see how, not for the crash, don't give a fuck. I want to see how close the guy was before we crashed. That was the gap. Okay, that spin, I think we can fix that, but I don't want to dial in understeer. That's the thing I do not want to put back into this car. Why do we have this delay? So we just dial in a little bit more camber. I say 5 lap, I don't know how much fuel I'm going to have left. In case you haven't been to one of my sim racing streams before, I generally do a lot of restarts until I get the race that I want, because it's my game and I want to play it and have fun with it, and I can't have fun if I'm getting fucked over like that. So I'm just going to keep racing until I get a proper fun race that I want, and that's how it goes. Always been that way all my sim racing life. Also traction control, putting a bit more TC on might have helped that situation as well. I have reduced it. I'm coming for your golden balls. Yeah, see how much room I gave you? Remember that. The speed on the straight, and then he goes to sleep here. Oh, why do you have to hit me? You don't need that space. Ah, oh, you motherfuckers. Ah, okay. You want to play that game? Let's play it. They've got no avoidance techniques at all. I'm giving it everything just to keep up with this fucker. Okay, so you want me to brake for this corner? I have to brake in the previous postcode, right? Like a fucking mile before. Dude, if we have to do a 20 fucking lap race for me to beat you, it's gonna happen. I was able to solve the car turning, but not braking. I can't make it brake harder. I don't know what's gone wrong with the car now. There's not enough laps left to win, and we have damage, so we're going again. But we're going to change up things. Now, does it remember my setup, or do I have to load? Opponent behavior safe. That's the biggest joke in the sim. If that's safe, what is aggressive going to be like? Wow. Oh shit, look at this. It works the other way around. The higher the number, the more traction. Oh boy. That's opposite to what it used to be in all the other Assetto Corsas. Well, fuck. AT seems excessive, but doing it from this mode because, yes, I fancy a change. In ACC, I'm always in cockpit mode, 100% of the time. It's the same script, isn't it? It's the same car out front every time. Scripted races. It's not exactly random, is it? Alright, let's just take a fucking look at what goes on in this sim. And it's, if you look at the roadmap of what they think they have to do next, AI is not even in the ballpark of what they think they need to do. He should have backed out. He should have backed. But the thing is, he's not braking. He's just carrying on accelerating. Such bullshit. You wouldn't get this in ACC. They just don't do it that way. Yeah, so we know what's going to happen. We know that Coleman is going to overtake Palmer. And we know that they're all going to bog down on the start. And we know we're going to get past. And we know I'm going to be in third place by the first corner. Like, it couldn't be more scripted. The gold car is in second place, and we know it's going to be in first now. Oh, my steering wheel wasn't straight. It does tell you on the fucking thing, but it should come up and say your steering wheel isn't straight. They do that in ACC. It comes up with a message saying your wheel's not straight. And here is the successor to Assetto Corsa 1, and they don't have it in. Gold car taking the lead. Surprise, surprise. Yep, they're literally running to a script. No randomization whatsoever. Even the grid order is not randomized. But then again, other sims don't have it randomized either. Assetto Corsa Competizione as well is the same. If you play AI, you'll see the same person in the number one spot, unless it's you. Someone called M. Vaxiveri. That's your pole sitter. And then in Le Mans Ultimate, it's a McLaren of somebody Cahill. They're always on pole every time. So sim racing needs AI, like artificial intelligence AI, sooner than other games, where you can simulate drivers' personalities properly. Oh, really? So okay, let me get this straight then. I brake earlier to be cautious, I slow down more, and I go wider. What universe do those physics work in? Or are you just intent on giving this guy first place? Like the FIA do with Verstappen and Red Bull. Sorry guys, but something's going wrong here. This car just cannot fucking brake to save its life. I'm going to try one more thing before I give up, because my energy levels are running very, very low now. I'm going to try one more thing to see if we can help the braking along. Just reduce the ABS a little. Man, I'm sweating like a pig here. The problem is we've done 8 laps. So if I get in the lead, let's say lap 2, and we got 6 laps of just that. It's like a practice session. So stand by for the same script again. See? It's exactly the same race. Overtaking in the same spot, it's exactly the same, guys. What the hell is this? The AI are literally running to a script. I've never seen this before. No, I've never seen this. So every time I run these cars at Laguna Seca, it's going to be the same script. Every single race. Yikes. I'd put that down as a bug, because if that's intentional, that is shameful. Yeah, because I give you room, that's why. I've got a good... After everything you've done, I've got a good mind to just smash you off the track. Oh, FIA stepping in here. We've got to get the gold car back ahead again. Let's make him spin. What is that? Yeah, it's trying. The game is trying to stop me. But I was about to say, what did I say about leading on lap 2? This car's got no brakes, man. They need to tweak the brakes of this car because it sucks ass, man. My BMW's got better brakes than this. Fucking hell. I'm taking third gear corners in second now because I don't trust the car. Oh my god, why can't you make that corner? Explain, please. Okay, now. God, Bennett. The problem is, right, I know the brakes are bad because I know the ratio between performance and braking. Like like a road car's got a certain amount of braking depending on its power, right? The more power the car has, the more brakes. The bigger the brakes, the more braking efficiency it has. So when you get to the GT2, GT3 series, right, you've got some serious brakes going on, and this car just doesn't fucking have it. The brakes are inefficient for the power it has, and I just can't believe how early I'm having to brake to even just barely make the corner. So we have to abort this because oh, what a fucking noise. We have to abort this because there's no way. It's not letting me do it. So I'm going to try something. I don't know if this is set upable, if it's a thing that can be done, but I'm going to try. Ah, okay. Right, what's off and what's on? No, it's not letting me do it. I don't want to generate the grid. I want yeah, okay. But if you generate the grid, that's the one. Now, why didn't you put the Mercedes in there? Oh, this is to generate the whole grid? What? This is whacked, man. How the fuck? I thought we were going to do the whole staggered grid there. I don't know what's going to happen now. It's supposed to be me in a Mercedes versus however many Maseratis. But no, it's just me and him. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, it's just two of us. I want me in a Mercedes versus a grid load of Maseratis. Why can't I do that? Do I now have to just feed this back up again? Ah, so number of opponents reset to 1 when I went from automatic to custom, but now it's automatic again. So what in the name of all fuckery are you doing here? So that's 19.9. Ugh. And now we've got Ferraris in there. Ferraris and Maseratis. And we can't go 19.7 because it doesn't allow that. These are whole numbers instead of floating point numbers. That's so bizarre. If they allowed floating point numbers, we would be able to specify vehicles that we want more accurately. But even then, if there's two vehicles with the same rating, then that would be get put on the grid even if you don't want it to. Which is insane. You see, the method we've been using for decades now has been to just select the exact cars that we want out of the field. And now Assetto Corsa EVO has gone and done it a different way, which is worse. I don't understand at all. Because it's less accurate. You can't. It's not as custom as it has been in older sims. So it's only semi-custom, really, isn't it? Mind you, they can't even get the cockpit position right here. Well, we got a perfect launch, but then we got too much wheel spin. Oh look, oh look. The car on the outside is going around the outside to take the lead, and I'm stuck to another car. See? Now, remember, I am turning to the left with as much steering as I possibly can. Right? Oh, there's other Mercedes. There shouldn't be any other Mercedes in the race. The minimum was 19, and this car's rated 21. There shouldn't be any other Mercedes in the race at all. In fact, the grid, to me, looked like it said Maseratis and Ferraris. Where are they? Right, so here we have contact. It looks like the car's going through the other one. I'm steering as much as I can to get rid of that car, and it won't. Now, what he should be doing is either steering straight or to his right to disconnect from my car. But he won't. Where the fucking Jesus did all of those Mercedes come from? And again, here, this is shit, because there's no indication of who's driving what car. It's supposed to say like Ferrari and Maserati and Porsche and whatever. There's nothing here at all. It is very much 0.2, isn't it? The cars feel great. The cars race really good, except for the Maserati braking. But there's a long way to go yet for this game. A long, long way. So it looks like the script is the same out front with the top two cars, with the car that was in second place taking the lead in the first corner around the outside. It's the same script, and now it runs away. See, I wanted to have the most powerful car over everybody. The curbs are ridiculous. Oh, I think my steering's fucked. The curbs are ridiculous, man. They're brutal. If we go into ACC, you'll see that if I run this track, I can run over the curbs all day, and it's fine. Maybe this is more accurate, I don't know, but it's certainly more frustrating. That was my fault. That was my fault. I couldn't do anything to stop. Okay, so the only way to get round this then, and I hate to do it. I really hate to do this, but I have to. I'm sorry. Just make the AI just as slow as possible. Yeah, the AI needs a lot of work, man. It's running to a script right now. I thought maybe the script would change if you changed cars and stuff, but it's exactly the same. It's shocking, absolutely shocking. For just doing practice laps on your own, it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But for running races, this sim is not there yet. It's nowhere near there. It's not ready. It's like it's just been put in the oven. Frozen. I'm pretty sure when we looked at the custom grid, there wasn't a Mercedes in the lead. it was a Maserati and Ferraris. This should have been a 5-lap race now. Look how this turns into the corner compared to the Maserati that couldn't do it. And I was braking later as well. This is ridiculous. Second place is nearly 3 seconds behind now. But at least the reason I need it like this is because I'm inevitably going to spin the car at some point, and I need to be able to be 3 seconds a lap faster just to make up for it. Man, the curbs are just killers. Maybe it's just this venue that just has those cutting curbs that really upset the car. Now we've got a 5-second gap. But I don't have enough lifetime left to do it the normal way. I really don't. You can soften the suspension to help with those curves, but that compromises you in other ways. Yeah, 12-second gap now, it's ridiculous now. So I'm just going to cross the line and we'll call it a 3-lap race. Yay! That's a win. The shallowest of shallowest wins possible. Sometimes you have to consider your own sanity. Please bring Silverstone. These Escorts feel really good as well. Man, you need your brakes doing, boy. We should be able to do upgrades in the garage, you know, like instead of just what color seats would you like? How about choosing between steel and carbon brakes? Something like that. Oh, my back is killing me. Okay, the only thing I want to do in the setup is fuel. Okay, that'll do. Right, different track, so it has to be a different script now. It has to be. It can't run the same script. Oh wait, this is Imola. Oh shit. This is Imola. Why was I thinking Interlagos? I don't want this track. Oh, sorry guys. I thought this was Interlagos in Brazil. I'm getting my track names beginning with I mixed up. I don't think we have Interlagos, do we? Oh boy. Let's do Donington then, I suppose. Silverstone and Interlagos. Bring it. And Monza. I know Spa and something else is coming next. Two good tracks. But, you know, I'm amazed that they brought out another update and haven't put in the fix to remember the cockpit view. That blows my mind. I can't race the AI with this sim. I can't, man. They're just in a different fucking planet. They're on the planet. The planet Lobot, because they've all had lobotomies by the looks of it. So just for the sake of my sanity, if you want to hold on and hang around, you can. But I'm just jumping into something that makes me a bit more sane. And it looks like I need to put all my sim racing icons all together in one place. Right, steering wheel off and steering wheel on. At your convenience. Thank you. Right, setup number 2 and screen game. Don't let anybody come on and say, "Where's Assetto Corsa EVO?" Discard, fuck off. Bring it to me, baby. Now, I don't know whether this is down and random or up and random. There. Oh, yeah, I downloaded some more liveries for this, but I haven't put them in the frickin' game yet. I haven't put them in the game yet. I forgot. Yeah, let's go with that one. Only because I don't normally. Right, what am I thinking? Oh yeah, go. Right, I've got my McLaren wheel plugged in now. So I should have a 30-minute setup for this. Yeah, there you go. Now, same developer, but at least the AI isn't as dumb as the other one.
Go in double file.
I keep looking for the weather, and I keep not remembering where it is. Oh, there it is. I've got it. It's above the tires. So it's going to stay dry for the duration at the moment. That's the prediction.
Green light. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
My muscle memory's on Assetto Corsa EVO. I need to detune and retune, and I'm in 16th place. And if you're just joining, this is not EVO. We're done with that for today.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh! Sausage.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
See? No magnets. Oh, this feels so freaking different. My muscle memory has to reset.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Ooh, that's because I was on the dirty part of the track. No grip there, off the racing line.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Had to brake early there because of this dude.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I'm just feeling really aggressive. See how much curb I can use? And I'm 5 seconds slower than my best time. Crazy, eh?
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Well, okay. Fastest lap of the race so far. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was a silly move.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
From me, I mean. I just braked a bit too late.
safely. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Who did I say wins all the races? If you don't win it, Vaxiveri, didn't I say that? Look at the grid. Scripted. Man, I gave it everything on that. Everything. Had I not fucked up in the last corner, I would have finished about 3 seconds behind the leader. And that was after going off and spinning and recovering. I literally gave that fucking everything I had. I had nothing left, man. Honestly, I was I don't know, what was it? Was it seven seconds behind the leader when we got past second place? And then I got it down to 3 seconds at the end. But man, I was letting rip with everything. Absolutely everything. We went all the way down to 6 and recovered back to second. And I was still 2 seconds slower than my fastest ever lap. But this is in race configuration, which is different to qualifying. I left nothing on the table there at all. And any collisions I have are just accidental. I never do anything deliberate unless I'm pissed off, and then it's kind of obvious. I make it very obvious. I was taking no prisoners here. Making sure I give myself enough room so they don't collide with me. So I'm in 4th right now. One more lap, maybe 2, but certainly, yeah, certainly 2, but maybe one more lap. I think I could have won it. We just ran out of time. Man, you can hear that Aston Martin, Jesus. That's how they sound in real life, they scream. You can just hear it as it goes past, it's absolutely screaming. That's 3rd place now. Now, the distance between that Aston in the lead and this Porsche, the black one, is 7 seconds. The thing with AI is you can't pressure them into making a mistake. They need to introduce actual AI into this. All I was doing there was waiting until he braked, and then I braked after him. I wasn't going to brake before him. Right, so now I've got 7 seconds to catch up. And I managed to catch up 4 seconds. So, yeah. But I tried, I didn't give up, I pushed it just in case. But that Aston Martin just is screaming off into the distance there. don't know how these tyres held on some of those corners though. That was manic. And it's 9 p.m, right? It's 9 p.m. now. My steering wheel base is quite warm. It's 9 p.m. and for some strange reason, not a morsel of food has passed my mouth today. I've eaten nothing today, and I'm dehydrated as well. Why haven't I eaten today? I'll make up for it tonight. Oh man, I gave it everything. What a shame that... What happened in the spin anyway? Was it my fault? Did I spin myself? Yeah, I was right behind the Aston, look. I was biding my time there. I had opportunities to get him. And I thought, no, you've got, what? 10, you got 4 laps left, which was, I don't know, I didn't know how many laps were left, just time. Yeah, I thought you've got plenty of time. Just bide your time, stay behind him, wait for an opportunity and go for it. And I just stayed there. Probably for a bit too long. I could have outbraked him here. Maybe. Yeah, maybe up the inside if I'd fancied a go. And I'm just sitting behind him. Like here, outbraking him on the inside. Here. But I backed off, look. I was really slow through there, letting him back through. I just believed that I had enough time, and I did. I had plenty of time to just pick my moment. All I had to do was stay behind him, and that was easy, because I had the pace. I was losing downforce on the front in the corners, though, being so close behind him. And then what happened to me? I can't even remember. It was just a blur. I wonder how much time I lost as well. See now, all I have to do here, well actually no, this is a difficult overtaking spot. Yeah, that was a difficult one. Ah, yeah, that was my fault, but what the hell was I doing? Let's have a look from my point of view. I want to know what the hell I was thinking there. What was I going for here? Did I see a gap? Because I wouldn't normally overtake here. So approaching the braking area, I've already decided not to do it. That's why I've let him tuck back in. I'm in third. Now the next thing is to be down into second gear. Did I just go into the back of him because he was slow? No, I saw a gap. Ugh. And I didn't even have to go for it. Why did I go for it? He's closing it off again. Look, he's coming back to the inside now. For a moment, a flash of a fraction of a moment, there was a gap there to go for. And the moment I went for it, he's coming back in again. Which is fine. It's absolutely fine. I got no problem with him doing that. There's no way he would have expected me to lunge like that up there. And I got too much. I should be straightening my wheel out now. I shouldn't still be turning. But I think the reason I'm turning is because I've seen him come back at me. And I'm trying to keep away. But now my wheel should be going straight. And I've already lost the back end. I'm correcting it already. You probably don't see that I've lost the back end on the camera here, but I feel it. That's why I'm correcting it. Oh. And I'm sat here, look, just waiting for these cars to go past. Oh boy, oh boy. It's amazing, isn't it? Like just something like that and it happens in a fraction of a second and it's just... There was no gap, and then he opened out, and there was a gap. Why did I go for that? I was just in that aggressive mood. I just saw the gap and I thought I can get half my car on the road, half on the flat curbs, and just take that, just go through there. And then he came back in, see? Have we made contact already? Ah. Let's have a look. See, there's contact and then there's collision box contact. So, I don't know, did we make contact there or what? Yep. Ah, I bumped his bumper. If there was no contact, it wouldn't have knocked me off. That's what's made me correct the car. It was that contact. Ah, I didn't even... Bugger. Yeah, that's what it was. Hold on. Before we see this, just watch as the contact happens in my steering motion. Bang. And I'm already correcting the slide, trying to. It's not going to be enough though. And then I can't get the steering wheel back round quick enough as it fishtails back the other way. That race was mine, man. I had it. I frickin' had it. I should have just waited. Just waited here. I could have got him into turn one. Such a massive effect for just a little bump, eh? The reason I think that's happened is because we're on the grass as well. So it's kind of exaggerated the effect. I thought I had it under control there, but it fishtailed back the other way. And then we've let all these cars go through. And another one. Surely. No, he doesn't. I was just going deliberately slow there, and then I decided, now let's go for it. But there's a massive gap now, especially to first place. Yeah, there it goes. There's the Aston all the way up the road there. Bugger. Anyway, I'm off, guys. Thanks for the chat, those who did, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.